Everyone is clapping. Good morning. How is /V2? How are you, my friend? Acorn. I'm absolutely loving bloody Farm Simulator. It's like I can feel the grind ahead of me. I'm so excited about it. It is 2 a.m. indeed, Acorn. It is 2:30 indeed. Had a shift tonight. Finished at 1. Absolutely smashed it. Everyone hates the Friday shift. But, I mean, last night wasn't too crazy. I even did a whole bunch of work that the Saturday morning crew, they got nothing to do now. I'm so excited. I'm looking forward to this Farm Simulator business. I think I've set up my OBS now to be able to record things properly, and I'm really excited. I've set up another channel called Crouch's Farm, where we'll take content from the live streams as well as just me playing randomly in general. Hello, Mr. One Stream Per Sub Cycle, hashtag 1SPSS. I think we're well beyond 1 stream per sub cycle. Whether you guys manage to catch more than 1 stream per sub cycle is out of my control, right? So I'm pretty, can't change it now, I love it. So I'm pretty sure I've got everything in OBS set up to be able to, record the footage properly, have all the audio things set out. It's literally in songs. It is written It is written. So I'm super excited. I'm super excited. But you need to make up for all the weeks you've been AWOL. I haven't... What do you mean weeks I've been AWOL? Excuse me, my friend. If we have a look on the channel of all the live streams on YouTube, they're in there, man. You can go back and watch them, man. Give them all a like. Oh, boy. Well, you know, we are not playing some Star Citizen today. But as I twist over this chocolatey treat in my hand, we all know how... Or actually, we all know how every stream starts here. Let's just turn that down for a minute, because we do have a treat. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a treat. Your fab so far, Slash, is the Stream Angel mix. Heard it loud and proud on the way to it. Is there a Stream Angel mix? Have I missed something? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's cue this up, right? I think we'll just pause our country music for a good old cake hole ad break. Courtesy of my good friend Slash V2. I've just let the song do the work.
What is a Tim Tam? Let me tell you, friend. It starts with a biscuit, but that ain't the end. 2 chocolate layers, crispy and tight, with more chocolate squished in the middle just right. Then they wrap the whole thing, no kidding at all, in a coat of sweet chocolate, a cocoa-rich shawl. It's not just a snack, it's a miracle bite. On this cold, cold evening, it feels just right. So I bite the corners, opposite ends, prepping this treat like it's some kind of trend. It's not just a biscuit, it's an Aussie delight. And tonight, my soul's taking flight. I'm doing the Tim Tam Slam, oh yes I am. Sipping hot chocolate through this chocolatey jam. It melts in my hands, turns gooey and grand. Then I shove it in my cake hole, oh man. Laughing and grinning, gear all around. It's messy and
cake
magic,
hole.
no napkins found. A biscuit, a straw, or a ritual plan. Call it what you will, I call it Tim Tam Slam. Frosty, the night nearly wet, but the rain held back and I ain't cold yet. This treat is a heater, a soul-hugging spell, like edible joy from a cocoa made well. I watch as it softens, the biscuit gives way. Chocolate's now lava in the best kind of way. With laughter,
This sounds so good.
To keep. And into my mouth, the dream takes a leap. For Tim Tam Slam, oh yes I am. Sipping hot chocolate through the chocolatey jam. It melts in my hands, turns gooey and grand. Then I shove it in my cake hole, oh man. Laughing and grinning, gear all around. It's messy and magic, no napkins found. A biscuit, a straw, or a ritual plan. Call it what you will, I call it Tim Tam Slam. Call it Tim Tam Slam. So here's to the nights when the rain holds back into treats wrapped in chocolate with zero lack.
I don't think there could be any better intro for the good old Tim Tam Slam.
I'm doing the Tim Tam Slam, oh yes I am. Dunking my dreams in a hot chocolate jam. It's melting in magic, a cocoa exam. And I'm passing with
Cocoa
honors.
exam.
Tim Tam.
Passing with honors.
Yeah. I'm passing with honors. Tim Tam Slam.
Yes, sir. The good old Tim Tamaroo of the Slammaroos slash V2. I don't think you've sent me the Stream Angel mix slash. We gotta send that one through. We've got to send that one through. All right. I think it's time to get into a little bit of this business. I'm pretty sure all my audio levels should be okay. So we should be able to have a little bit of music here in the background, and I can edit all of that out. But, you know, let's kick things off properly, hey? Check Discord, you fool. Is it on there? Wait. Is that the Ballad of Crouch After Dark? Is that the one? It's a playlist. It's a playlist. All right, so in the Ballad of Crouch After Dark, we have one stream per subcycle. Out of Slam, Rock and Roll, Cruise Control, The Long Way Round. All right, Out of Slam is the Stream Angel mix. All right, let's give this one a listen, and then we'll jump into it. It's killer. This is all Slash's work, Acorn.
Drifting slow through a starless night, his nav's gone dark, no station in sight. Low on quantum, hopes run thin, just static hum and the void within. Ship lights blink, soft and red, guess this is it, he mutters brash, he'd laugh it off, but he's too damn calm. The snack drawer's empty, wonder who's to blame. One stream per sub-cycle, now running on fumes, stuck in the dark between
Hashtag
frozen
1SPSS.
no comfort left in this hunger jam, just empty wrappers, no Tim Tam Slam. He checks the floor, the snack box too, he checks again, the box is bare, not even a broken piece in there, a galaxy's grave of snacks no more. He whispers low, this can't be fate, but hope runs dry at zero weight. He starts to fade, hands on his lap, then hears a voice cut through the black. A flash of light, a pulse through space, a rescue ping in silent grace. Then through the void with perfect aim came a voice that knew his name. One stream per sub-cycle, the signal sang true. I saw your drift, I'm here for you. And in that hatch with a saving hand stood Mr. Darkacorn and a Tim Tam Slam.
Tim Tam Slam. Mr. Darkacorn. Mr. Darkacorn.
One stream per sub-cycle, but fate had a twist. A streamer saved by a snack he missed. No longer lost, just part of the plan. Crouch after dark, and his stream angel, Dark Acorn Man. He takes a bite with a tearful grin and boots the ship for one more spin. The chat erupts, the legend lives thanks to Darkacorn, who is always there to save his ass.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It didn't even rhyme. All right, look, we're going to have to kick things off here. It's going to take me a little bit to get into my swing of things. Let's go. it seems a little bit strange. We've just got to start. I'm not sure. The record button's been pressed. We're recording for episode number 1. My name is Crouch. Welcome to Crouch's Farm. If you're watching this, as quite clearly been seen from up there at Crouch After Dark, there is a link in the channel in the description below this video. If you want to go watch hours and hours of boredom of me figuring out how Farm Simulator 25 works, you can click on that link and it will take you over to the Crouch After Dark channel, where I will stream predominantly historically Star Citizen, but now I have discovered a love for Farm Simulator 25. I've never played any of the previous versions. This has been on my Steam wish list for a while. I've picked it up. I have less than 10 hours. And, you know, I've got very little idea of what I'm doing, you know, or how much the game has for me. Throwing myself into the deep, as I do love to do in the games that I played. I've got a saved game here that has got 1 minute on it. Apparently the minimum we can start with is 100,000. We're going to jump in. You can see here, that side, a little bit of live chat. If you do want to join me, either on Twitch or on YouTube, you can check out the video description. There'll be a link there to both my Twitch and to my YouTube, where we will record footage. I will record separately when I'm not streaming, just so we can compile together some episodes. Let's jump in. Right. No one can, and there's no one coming to save me now, man. There's no one coming to save me, nor does he have any ideas of what he's doing. No, that's very true. That's very true. So here we go. Here's that save that I was talking about, Crouch's Farm. We're on this map as Zielonka. Apparently 100 grand is the minimum that we can start with. I've got it on normal mode. Let's jump into this and see how far we can get. Brand new saved game. I've played less than 10 hours. So I've got some idea of the basics, but that's about it. Let's get some music on. I shouldn't have to worry about editing out the music and all that sort of stuff. Then I can put all of that in as I edit the videos. But I think one of the things that I'm most excited about this game is the grind. There is a multiplayer mode I've noticed, but I haven't checked it out yet. I think it's going to take me a little bit of time to get used to my filming routine. My recording routine. Slash, man, those songs were absolutely epic, man. Absolutely epic. I'm going to have to check out the others. The Ballad of Crouch After Dark is so good. Let's go, Mappy. Let's go. All right, so we've got this set up. We can get rid of that when we don't need it. Excuse me, I'm about to sneeze, but we've got no chat on the screen, so I don't have to worry about dealing with that. More to come. Just need a star stream to get ideas. Fun fact, that's the second AA song I've been featured in regarding my medic abilities. That's amazing. All right, let's jump in. Right, so this is the default starter farm that you start with. If we have a quick look at the map here, this apparently is the default starter farm that you'd normally start with, but we have nothing. No home, no land. I think we've got 100 grand. Yeah, here we go. We've got 100 grand. And that's it. Now, obviously being a farming simulator pro, I know that we need to go over here to this shop where we're going to buy ourselves a tractor, our very first tractor. In our city slicker. Man, this mouse is super sensitive. In our city slicker to, how do I get in the shop? Oh yeah, we get, F1 will bring us up a little menu. Open the shop. In our city slicker to farmer series. Now, I have been having a look through and I've been enjoying a bunch of other playthroughs from other YouTubers. I've really been enjoying the Rags to Riches series from a guy called Syrup on YouTube. So I've been learning a lot from him, which has been fantastic. Now, in my previous playthrough, or, you know, my first look at my previous playthrough, my first look at Farming Simulator, we started with this John Deere tractor, 45 grand. It is the cheapest, I think, outside of this little Landini. 112 horsepower. This was the tractor we started with, the John Deere. Now, I'm thinking we got 100 grand to spend of just going straight into a medium-sized tractor like this Fiat. It's 63,500. It's 160 horsepower base. It's got a larger fuel tank. You know, I'm really not 100% sure. I wish the number plates were a little wider so we could put Crouch on there properly. But otherwise, it's going to say Croachi. So this has an upgrade path, right? We've got some engine options which change it from 160 to 180 horsepower. This one we can put wheel weights on. And, you know, I noticed as I was looking through some of the equipment, excuse me, that some of it requires wheel weights. No fenders. This can also have a front loader attachment. And we're up to 70 grand already. If we... It's 10 grand for the upgrade. It probably makes way more sense to just start with the basics, like that little John Deere, and then have like a progression path to level up, because there's going to be a lot of grinding in the future. Obviously, we have nothing, so you know we're going to have to start with contracts. Oh, speaking of contracts, let's have a quick look at the contracts because that's going to influence. Okay, so we can do some fertilizing, or we can do some wood transport. Again, none of that is terribly exciting. Let's just quickly jump into the settings just to double check something. So I've got it currently at real time. Days per month is 1. Okay. So each in-game day, each in-game day is going to be 1 month. And I did switch off something here. I can't remember what I turned off. But otherwise, it's all defaults. Okay, so maybe this this contracts list will populate as the day progresses. We need a tractor and a fertilizer. And for wood transport, we either need some way of being able to afford this massive truck or some sort of trailer or something. Look, it probably makes sense. It probably makes sense to just grab this John Deere. Like I said, I'm a farming simulator pro with my whole less than 10 hours of gameplay. So this doesn't have any wheel weights or anything. If we stick, it doesn't matter which one we choose. We're just going to make sure that we buy the correct front loader attachment. So if we get this Hower, is that how you pronounce it? Hower? Hoyer? Look, this makes sense. I might, let's have a look. Medium tires or wide tires. Look, at this stage of the game, it doesn't make any difference. Let's get ourselves the cheapest possible tractor we can. The cheapest possible tractor, yeah. It's got the PTO on the back. It's got a 3-point hitch at the front. Front loader attachment. All right, let's just buy this tractor. 46,500. Yes, we're in it. All right. If you are watching this, by the way, on Crouch's Farm, welcome. Thank you. You will have to bear with me if I refer to chat, right? Because I'm recording this on Crouch After Dark, the channel where I do all my live streaming. Link in the description again. And so I might refer and, converse with the people who are chilling out with me live. Right, we bought ourselves a tractor. It should be sitting out the front here. There it is. Oh, I'm so used to the key commands from a different game. I can't zoom in. Right, we got ourselves a tractor. Minus 46,500 for our tractor. Croachi. All right, the tractor's not going to be of any use to us without some sort of implementations. Dagwin on Tubes is a great place to learn, is it, Slash? Stop talking to YouTube, no one's watching. This is for when I record, when I cut together my edit to put up on the Crouch's Farm. I will pay no more attention to you. We pay you. We're technically your bosses. Croachi bunker. Indeed. All right, so it looks like we're getting fertilizing. Look, I think the best thing to do is to get started with this fertilizer attachment implement. Oh, we can access the shop by pressing P, shortcut. Then they deliver everything to their car park. And I just got to come and pick it up. All right, so soil cultivation, seeding. There's something in here for fertilizer spreaders. Now, we could go for this small little one. This is the one I started with previously. 14 meter width, 300 liters of fertilizer. Or we could go big and go straight into this behemoth. 42 meters wide, 3,200 liters. It's going to gobble up half of our remaining budget. I want to check real quick how much a cultivator is. All right, so this one is 4 meters wide. Our tractor can pull this. What am I going to farm? Well, I'm not sure what the future has. We're just going to have to take it day by day. We're just going to have to take it day by day. I would like to have some pigs. I think I'd like to have some pigs. And I think I'd like to have some barley. I don't know if there's any hemp in the game. A pop farm? Maybe. So I know that we're going to need a cultivator. 9.5 grand. I know that weeding contracts pop up a little bit. I think they are under weeders. So 9.5 grand and 6.5 grand. Look, it makes sense. It makes sense just to start with the basics. It makes sense just to start with the basics. And because there's a massive difference, right, between 25 grand and 2 grand. I think we'll just grab this one. Let's buy this. We're going to need some fertilizer for it. I think that's under consumables. Some fertilizer. Let's just get a couple of these, right? Oh, hang on, we're going to need a way to move these around. Let's get 2 of these. Now we need a way to move these around. Mr. Ramoyne, my friend, how are you? Joining us on YouTube. Hello, Crouch. Getting a taste for straw and hay bales. Man, I'm so much loving this game. So much loving this game. I've got less than 10 hours, but I can see myself playing so much of this. Now we need some way to move those pallets of fertilizer around. We've got nowhere to put any of this stuff. We might be squatting in this guy's car park for a while, or maybe we'll hitch all this stuff across the road to the abandoned farm that are like the starter farm. It doesn't belong to us, but it's abandoned, right? So we can just keep all of our stuff there. Let's go to front loaders, and we got the oh man, I should have got the quickie. This one's 1,000. Oh, and it's more than what our tractor can use. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's just outside the limit of the tractor. Let's just get this front loader attachment. Buy this. Oh, I should point out that, I'm not going to be leasing anything. If we don't own it, we can't use it. Buy this. Lovely. And we need some forks, which will be in the front loader tools. Here are some pallet forks. All right, let's buy these pallet forks. All right. Shopping is finished. All of our stuff should be sitting out the front here. Look at this. The Empire. She grows. I think he's talking to pretend people on YouTube. I am. I'm talking to the future. It just doesn't want to talk to us, hey Slash. I like talking to you guys. So he makes up people. Look at him already, making a Life Uncharted-esque restrictions to his game. Of course, man. It's the only way. It's the only way. Right, here we go. This is everything we need to get started with fertilizing contracts. All right, so we've got 3 fertilizing contracts and some wood transport. We can't do this wood transport just yet. But we can do these 3 fertilizing contracts. So we'll accept all of these contracts and start earning ourselves some cash buck dollary dues. Right. I'm pretty sure I'm hooking this up the right way. Right, we need those forks over there to actually, whilst we're here, let's fill up this little hopper. It's 300 litres of solid fertilizer. We'll bring one of those with us, just in case we need more. I've got to find my steering wheel and pedals and stuff. Uh-oh, I think I've detached something. Attach the tools. Yes, sir. There we go. Ah, folks! All right, let's take one of these pallets with us, and either we're gonna either be squatting in this guy's yard, or the abandoned farm over there. There is a hope that, you know, the more I play of this game, the better I shall become in terms of my coordination. All right. Now, look at Crouch just snagging all the jobs for himself. What about other struggling farmers who needs a job? Well, the default game, I think, only allows you to accept 3 contracts at a time. So there's still opportunities for other people. I'm going to do these 3 fertilizing jobs. We'll see what else pops up. Do I have my HR class? I do not. Now, I guess we've got to figure out where we're going, right? Let's have a look at the map. All right, so we got 2 right next to each other, and we got 1 all the way down the other side of town. I think what we might do is we'll do these 2 up here first because they're next to each other, and then we'll cruise back all the way down to the other side of town and come and do this contract and then see what we end up with. Depending on how much fertilizer these 2 fields use, we might use it all, I'm not sure. We can pick up the other pallet and then head on down to this field down here. So I think that's our plan, right? Is we'll head up through town, we'll swing a right here, and we'll head up to these fields up there. Let's go. Crash, if you really get into the game, there's this controller. Is that the Logitech one? Oh, yeah, I've looked at that. I don't need the wheel, and I don't need the pedals. And because I've got my 2 sticks, which I'm controlling the tractor with now, I don't really need that, you know, that side attachment. Ramon, you wouldn't appreciate squatters on your front yard, so I would squat on the abandoned farm. Am I driving illegally? You ain't got a HGV license? No, I do not. We're out there just cruising around, man. Straight out of the city. We're straight out of the city. All right, let's head on off. Oh, dude, come on, man. There's traffic. There's traffic. All right, for the purposes of just getting to the fields real quick, I think we'll jump into a quick time lapse, I reckon. Well, not for the people watching live, but if you're watching on Crouch's farm, there's no point watching us cruise all the way through the city. You want a time lapse as well, Slash? No. It is not allowed. All right, so this is our first field. They're right next to each other, 62 and 63. Now I'm slowly getting used to. There is like this GPS system for steering assist. I want to show the lines. Like weeding and stuff I can do okay because I'm kind of used to the attachments that I've been using But I think until I get used to things, I'm going to need to use some of these lines, especially for the fertilizing, because I'm not good. Hang on a minute. How do we get this thing going? We need our tooltips. Let's go back. We're destroying this guy's field. We're absolutely destroying this guy's field. Okay, so turn on the spreader with B. I think what we might do... All right, we'll... Let's go. We'll activate our GPS unit, so it's going to automatically follow this line unless I steer off of it. This is actually Argo Hurston's great-great-great-great-grandfather's cousin. It's true. This is one of the things that I love about this game, is just the super chill nature of, you know, just driving up and down fields, plowing, fertilizing. No doubt it's going to get way more intense. I mean, we're going to be stuck in contract purgatory for quite some time. Until we can actually afford our own property and be able to do our own farming. And I've got a feeling we're going to have to run down the center of this field. I wonder if I can change the width of this fertilizer sprayer, because we're going to be going over some of this area that we've already fertilized, wasting some of our fertilizer. Crouch, why did my tractor have an engine and wheels when I started? Because we don't want things to be too crazy. It comes default. Yeah, we're gonna have to go down here. That's a bummer. Aren't you supposed to start with a draft horse? I don't think you can, man. I totally would. But this is Farm Simulator 25. You know, this is the future, man. Oh, crap. Right, that's our first field done. The second field is next door. We didn't use very much fertilizer at all. We're still at 80%. And we got 13% of this field done. I think this would just be one run down and one run back. I don't know what they're growing in this field, but there's a whole... Are these all weeds, extra weeds and stuff in here? Maybe we get a contract to come back and weed this place. Go, little tractor. Look at this. Have we run out of fertilizer? Oh, we refill the fertilizer spreader. Can we do that from here? Turn on the fertilizer spreader. Yes! Victory! We have victory! So I did see that if you carry one of these in the comments of a different video, that if you carry one of these fertilizer pallets with you, then you can refuel from it. And some people said that doesn't work, but it's just worked. That's sweet. All right, sick. So I wonder if that solid fertilizer that my beautiful face is covering up at 72% is the percentage of my hopper or the pallet. Hang on a minute. Let's just turn this off. How have we not done the whole field? What did we miss? What did we miss? I'm a pro farmer, everyone. I'm a pro farmer. All right, let's Okay, 93%. Let's fertilize this empty field. We'll go down the middle. We're way off the GPS lines here. Now we're just driving at random. I'm a professional. Maybe the other side? We're burning through fertilizer here. Is there not a map overlay that tells you there wasn't the older versions? Oh, because I ran out of fertilizer halfway along. Yes, that's very true. Somewhere around here. This, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do not make money. We'll figure it all out. We'll figure it all out as we progress, as our career as a farmer develops. We might end up using this whole freaking pallet. Here we go. 96. Yes. Contract complete. Contract complete. Phew. All right, 2 contracts done. Glutrino, my friend, how are you? What the fuck is this? Looks pretty cool. A little bit of farm simulator. A little bit of farm simulator. So let's head on down now to that last field. Hopefully we haven't run out of fertilizer. I've no idea what's left in the pallet, but we'll go check out this last field. What is it? Field 90. Let's have a quick look at the map. Okay. A little bit of Farm Simulator 25, Glutrino. I'm amazed he hasn't crashed yet. Keyword is yet. There's no crashing, man. I'm sure he's going to enable cruise control and forget to turn it off. Look, this tractor doesn't have cruise control, thankfully. Pay attention to your lanes and when you ran out of stuff. It's a good idea. I didn't see, like, the fertilizer bar didn't... normally you can see it running out, but maybe... Whoa! Maybe because I've got the pallet on the front, it was just like, I don't know. Can you get this on Steam, Glutrino? You sure can, mate. You sure can. All right, we've missed a turn. But we should be able to get down here past this last field down here. What happens if you run into the people on the sidewalk? Nothing. You just go straight through them. They're non-existent. Except the vehicles. You can crash into vehicles. Unfortunate. All right, so this is our last field, field 90. I think we'll pay a little bit more attention to what we're doing. Right. What I quickly might do, I want to quickly jump into the settings for just one moment and have a look at our controls here. There is... Okay, this one here, toggle next fold state. Oops. I want to assign the same button. So by default, to activate the spreader is the B key. Where is that? Yeah, attach tree to winch. Random. Under what vehicle work? Front loader. Crane, placeables, game. There's so many. It's like Star Citizen. So I'm going to assign this to my left stick. Okay, let's try this. So now I should be able to activate. No, it does not work. Acorn, thank you, mate. I appreciate you, buddy. Have a good one. Slash, please clip the crash when it happens. It'll happen, I'm sure. So I'm trying to... We can refill our hopper. Turn on fertilizer spreader is the B key. But I want to assign that. Whoops. It's going to take some time to get used to all of the keybinds, and especially like setting them up on my sticks and stuff. All right, let's get this field done. I think I'm going to have to go, I think I'm going to have to just lurk here and learn if I can play this with my grandson around. Yeah. Get your grandson involved. Get him to plow some of your fields. It's a super fun game, man. It's just super casual. Super casual. I mean, I guess it could get pretty intense if you wanted it to be intense. So we've almost got this field done, and I've noticed again that there's like a tiny little part of this field. It might behoove me to check the GPS and all the grid lines just to make sure that we're, you know, maximizing our efficiencies, and, you know, we're not going over. See, I've missed something again, 98%. What have I missed? Maybe I should have just concentrated on doing the headland first. Contract finished. Yes, sir. I'm sure as time goes on, I shall figure out my my processes. All right, let's have a quick look at our contracts. 3 completed contracts. 1,000 for this one, 1,300 for this one, and 1,000 for this one. All right, let's add that Cashbuck dollary dues to our bank account. 40 grand. Let's have a look at what contracts are available. Okay, rock removal, can't do. Spraying, we can't do the spraying. Stone picking, we can't do the stone picking. And the wood transport, we can't do the wood transport. So from watching other people's playthroughs, I think, let's have a look in the store, right? Because to do rock removal, spraying, or stone picking, we need different equipment. As is the case for wood transport. I'm going to have a quick look in the store. Because I think stone pickers, 56 grand. Stone pickers are used to remove stones from a field. I need to find out what these little icons mean. It would be nice if when you hovered over these icons, it gave you a little tooltip for what they are. There's no way we can afford this stone picker. Planters, seed tanks, yield improvements. So maybe that stone picker removes stones as well as, what was the other contract? Rocks. Hang on, here we go. Oh no. Okay, here we go. So again, keeping in mind, according to, you know, our city slicker to farmer, you know, zero to hero, rags to riches, as much pain and misery as we can inflict upon ourselves rules, we can't lease any equipment. If we don't own it, we can't use it. So for this, we need a skid steer and then this automatic jackhammer to get rid of the rocks, which is an entirely different piece of equipment than this stone picking, for which we need a tractor, this stone picker, and a trailer. Really? So the tractor pulls this thing, it's picking up stones, and then I'm assuming, you know, chucking them out of this stone picking contraption into the trailer. We cannot afford that. So we can't do the rock removal or the stone picking. A sprayer, remove the weeds in the field by spraying it with a herbicide. So let's have a, okay, so we need a tractor. Check, we've got one. And a sprayer. And I think this is an upgrade pack. How much do the sprayers cost? Oh, let's have a look. By the way, let's get sidetracked a little bit. Wood cracker. This tool can be used to transport logs. Okay, it's 71% off. This looks like a chunky piece of equipment. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to fit on our tractor. It doesn't tell us what kind of tractor this will go on. That's a chunky piece of equipment. It doesn't, you know, I don't think that this is going to fit on our front loader, right? But that could be useful, given we've got some wood contracts. Intense? What we want? Pirate farmers and cattle sheep rustling? Or is it growing weeds on abandoned farms? I think at this stage it's going to be a growing weeds on abandoned farms. Growing weeds on abandoned farms. Yes, that's the correct English. So, coming back to our contracts. So this wood transport one. This I think we can do if we go and have a look in the store. We can get ourselves a trailer, right? Oh, you know, one thing we should buy is a chainsaw. Just straight up get a chainsaw. I've never heard of these two brands. Johnserid. I probably butchered that name. McCulloch. But Husqvarna and Still. Let's go to Still. I think it's going to have to be a Still. Let's get the Still. Now, I think we can get here under miscellaneous. We can get this trailer here, right? So other people that I've been watching have used this trailer to transport logs. We can get it with the extension, and apparently these sides and stuff drop down, and you know, it's got little auto straps and ratchet straps and or tension straps or whatever people want to call them. This our tractor can tow. So this is going to cost us with the extension. I don't think we need the cover. And we should get this to match our John Deere green, right? So that's going to cost us $10,750. What we also need then to grab and move the logs around is a different attachment for our front loader. This thing here, this log fork. So 13 grand all up. 13 grand all up, and we can start getting into some wood transport contracts. Which kind of makes sense because at the moment there's no other contracts that are available for us, at least at this specific time of the day. Baling we can't do either because we need a baler. Press square bales on the specified field. So I know that you can get round balers and square balers. So this guy obviously wants square bales. All right, let's buy the stuff that we need to do this wood transport contract. That makes sense to me. Mr. Glue Trainer, did I start with some cash or you had to buy the tractor? So we started with $100,000. That's the minimum that you can start with. We don't own any land. We don't own any equipment other than what we've just bought. You can lease things in this game, like it says here. Use your own equipment. Use your own equipment or lease equipment for a reward, which reduces your contract by 519. But for my rules here, you know, again, we've just come out of the city. Nobody knows me. They're not going to lease equipment to me. So you need to watch a few tutorial videos. Never. I've been watching a Syrups Rag to Riches series on YouTube. That's been super fun. A lovely Canadian fellow who's been playing Farm Simulator for years and years and years. And so watching him has certainly helped me learn a few bits and pieces, but I'm still very much a noob. So I think we shall grab this wood transport stuff. And hopefully some deadfall contracts pop up, because the deadfall contracts we can do with the chainsaw. And if we've got the trailer and stuff, we can haul that wood off and sell it for a couple of extra cash buck dollary do. So let's buy the log fork for 3 grand. And we want the trailer that is in the miscellaneous category. There is a category for trailers here. All different types of trailers. And there is somewhere around the place. Maybe it's in the forestry section. Forage, harvesting, grasslands, baling, root crops, vegetables, special crops, grapes and olives, animals, forestry. Okay, so there's wood transport trailers. Let's have a look at what these are. Yeah, I don't think any of these are going to work for us. This needs to be pulled by a semi. This is way beyond our price range. 68 grand for this log trailer. I mean, we can hook this up to our tractor, but it's way outside our price range. So I think our only option at this stage is this little tractor here. This little trailer here, which I think will come in useful in the future. Let's put the extensions on it. Let's get it in John Deere Green. Another 10,750. All right, let's buy this. All right, so we've got 26,000 left. Let's head back to the shop to pick up our new stuff, and hopefully pick up that. Actually, let's have a check before we go when that expires. 52 hours away, so we got plenty of time. Let's head back to the store to go to pick up our new bits of equipment. The collection grows. Moving to the smartphone, Ramoyne. I need to do my post-PTU download ritual, which I did not do last night. I can't believe how quickly Star Citizen is moving in terms of its development. It's crazy. So rapid, man. So here we are back at the store. There's our new trailer, our new front end loader attachment. Yes, sir. All right, let's put this fertilizer down. We'll drop off our fertilizer attachment. Stick this back near the pallet too. I can't remember what my keybinds are. There we go. We'll drop off these forks. We're going to have to make a decision about where we decide to keep all of our stuff. Do we keep it here in this dude's car park? I mean, we did buy all this stuff from him, so, you know. We want to drop those off. We want to pick up our log munching tool. I've been playing with my keyboard and mouse up until just last night, where I set up I've got dual VKB gunfighter or gladiator flight sticks, which I use for Star Citizen, but I've set them up now to be able to use in Farm Simulator. So it's going to take me a little bit of time to, you know, get used to all my keybinds. Oh yeah, we misjudged that quite badly, didn't we? So if I keep dropping things, you know, on the ground, it's because I can't remember my own keybinds. All right, let's go. Right, so we've got, I think, what we need now to... Oh, we've got some more contracts. Or weeding. I don't mind a little bit of weeding. Let's do this wood transport contract. Whereabouts is it? It's all the way up on the other side of town. We do need the cash buck dollary dues, so let's accept this. Weeding. So we need a weeder. Back to the store. So it's going to get to the point where, you know, we've bought enough equipment to sustain different types of contracts. And then those are really the only types of contracts we're going to be able to do, obviously, until we can start generating some sort of wealth to be able to afford some of these bigger bits of equipment. So I have no idea how long that's going to take. It's probably going to take a while. So we're sort of going to be stuck with a whole bunch of these fertilizing contracts, you know, wood transport contracts. If we get this weeder, grassland, forage harvesting, here we go. I think it's 6.5 grand. Yeah, so if we get this weeder, how much is a cultivator? 6.5 grand for the weeder. Grasslands. A mower would be cool. About 13.5 grand. This one's 3.1 meters wide. This one's 3.4. This is 3.9. This is 16.5 grand. Does this one fold down to like one side of the tractor? Oh yeah, so here's one that's got two. Oh no, this is even bigger. All right, so we're looking 3.1 meters wide, 3.4 meters wide, and 3.9 meters wide. 3.1, this requires a 60 horsepower tractor. This requires a 110 horsepower tractor. For some reason, this only requires a 100 horsepower tractor, even though it's bigger. All right, so mower's going to cost us 14 grand. Where are the cultivators? Animals, forestry. There's a section on field improvements or something. Yield improvements. No. Here, soil cultivation. Plows. Cultivators. So 14 grand for a plow. Cultivators. So 9.5 grand for a cultivator. So 6.5 grand for a weeder, 9.5 grand for a cultivator. What's that? 16 grand. We've got 26 grand. Choices, choices, choices. So look at these contracts. Weeding. Remove the small weeds in the field using a weeder. It's going to pay us $2,000. All right, let's buy a weeder. Let's buy a weeder. We'll come back and get the weeder. Where did we see the weeder? Here we go. We'll get this cheap weeder here. I wish I could change the color of it, but we cannot. All right, let's buy this. And we'll come back and pick that up in a minute. Let's accept ourselves that weeding contract as well. When does it expire? 15 hours. Plenty of time. Oh, and some dead wood. Well, this is all the way on the other side of town. All right. We've got a few options popping up. This is quite nice. This is quite nice. Let's accept that weeding contract. And I think we'll accept this deadwood contract. This is basically go out there and cut some trees down. Oh, they're saying that we need this huge, big, forestry tractor. This thing here. That's a bit crazy. All right. Let's accept that deadwood too. So we've got 3 active contracts, 1 deadwood, 1 weeding, and 1 wood transport. Let's have a look at our map. How do we get access to the map? It's here again. So we've got a contract all the way up here, 1 here and 1 here. So I think if we go out through town and we head up here, we can do this contract first. This is wood collection, wood transport. I wonder where we have to transport it to. And then we can come back through oh no, we have to come back to here to pick up the weeder, don't we? What is this place? Carpentry. Biogas plant. Preserved food factory. Oops. I know that when you do a deadwood contract, you can cut the trees down and then sort of process them and then take them somewhere to sell them. I think what we'll do is we'll drive out here first and cut these trees down. That's what we'll do first. I think we'll do that first. We'll go do this deadwood contract. We've got a chainsaw. And then we'll see if we can take those logs somewhere to get a bit of extra cash buck dollary dues. So let's head on down to the site for this job. They're fun, those big forestry tractors, but a chainsaw will get you a long way. I do enjoy the deadwood contracts. You know, it's just nice and simple. It's nice and fun. And we've got a trailer now, so we can hopefully pick up these logs, cut them in, and use super strength to, chuck them in this trailer. Another way to make quick money is to buy a plot of land with a lot of trees, go chop them down and sell the logs. Well, I think we're a long way from being able to buy a plot of land. But yes, once we get some cash buck dollary dues and we can buy ourselves land, that's going to be that's going to change the game completely. I wouldn't mind having a forestry business. Uh-oh. Okay, so I wonder if these are the logs that we need to pick up, right? Oh, perfect. These are the logs that we need to pick up. And our deadfall contract is just here as well. All right, let's jump out of the tractor. Let's cut down our deadfall. But I don't think we're going to be able to take it with us because we've got to transport the logs that are here. Now, I've just noticed there's quite a lot of logs there, so we may not be able to fit them all in the trailer at the same time. We might have to do 2 different runs. Anyway, let's get all these trees chopped down. Where is the train when you need it? That would have been great. Acorn would have been very happy with that. I wonder how much damage the train will do to my tractor. All right, looks like there's 3 more trees around, hey? We're 70% of the way through this contract. So there must be 3 more trees. I'm sure the contract tells us how many trees we needed to fell. Like, given each tree is 10%, and I'm assuming 2 more trees will give us the 80% or the 100% we need. Let's go. Last 2. It's nice, quick, easy money, these deadfall contracts. I did a few of them, you know, in my significant amount of farm simulator experience, and I didn't know that you could then buzz down through these trees, right, and, you know, lop off all of these branches. Maybe I can't lop off the branches. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, we're chopping branches off. And then chop up these logs to, you know, take them for processing. For that extra cash buck dollary dues. How do we squat down? Control. I mean, we can't take these with us because we've got the the logs and stuff that we need to transport. All right, that's that contract complete. Let's head back. So we've got a massive pile of logs here. So I'm just quickly check the contract there. We have this circle, right, with the little logs. I'm assuming this is where we need to pick the logs up from. And then this is where we need to take the logs to, right? The carpentry store. That's a long drive, man. Up through the farmlands up here. Be quite a nice drive. And then we'll have to come back around to the store to pick up our weeder and head out to plot number 18 to weed this field here. Right. Let's have a go of using the log little grapply thing to pick up these logs. I think we just reverse the trailer back a little bit. All right. I wonder if it's going to roll down the hill. Right. I've never used one of these log wood attachy things before, the grappling arm. And there's a lot of trees in the way. Right, so which way closes it? All right. The ineptitude is significant. But we'll learn. We'll learn. I think we quite possibly might need some sort of weight on the back of this tractor. It's very front heavy. There's a lot of trees around here. The trailer is not exactly in the most ideal spot for this sort of behavior. We might need to move the trailer. We're dropping logs everywhere. And we definitely need to move this trailer. If I was being paid to do this job, I think I would have been fired by now. This log looks significantly bigger than this trailer. Doesn't it? We'll make it work. I think we're going to move this trailer. It's in a very ridiculous position. Can we just push it around? Right, I wonder how many of these we can fit in this trailer. There's an awful lot of trees around. Can we zoom in a little bit? Not exactly sure this is going to be ideal. I wonder if we can sort of move it a little bit. I think it's going to take a little bit of time to get used to this tool. Does it have a side shift on it? Do I put them into the trailer sort of with the logs hanging out the back or hanging out the front? You know, I would normally put them, whoa, so that the log is hanging out the back, right? Something like that. What do we reckon? I wonder if I can drop just the back tray. This trailer's way too small for this job, but it's the only one that we can afford, and we make do with what we can. All right, let's move this trailer out of the way. Give ourselves a little bit more room to maneuver. Attach this trailer. Lovely. I think if we there's a deer over there. If we move this, we're stuck on the tree. Right, if we put the trailer there, hopefully it doesn't roll down the hill. Right. Let's continue this excellent display of ineptitude in a slightly faster motion. Mr. CT, how are you, my friend? Good morning. Can I open the tailgate? I'm not 100% sure. Wonder if it will allow you to strap them when they're on top. Yeah, you can. I've seen people pile this trailer up with all of these sorts of logs and then strap them all down. I think I saw someone manage to fit 11 in this trailer once. But that is someone who's been playing the game for quite some time. And I'm getting used to the game and, you know, trying to get used to my sticks and all that sort of stuff. But we'll get there. Definitely need a weight on the back of this tractor. I like the fidelity of this game, especially with this attachment, how it opens and closes. It, you know, tilts back and forward, and then obviously you've got the up and down motion. Not playing on the new channel. No, the new channel I'll use to upload videos. So, you know, I'll do all my streaming here at After Dark, but that channel will only be for edited content. So if people want to just watch the live streams, they can watch them here on After Dark. And then if people want to just watch the videos, they can they can watch them over on Croucher's Farm. Uh-oh. I think we're definitely going to need a weight on the back of this tractor. It's almost in there. It's almost in there. Open the forks. Yes. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. So open is to the right and closed is to the left. So judging by my display of ineptitude so far, I think this contract's going to take me quite a while to complete. And getting used to the motion of this attachment is going to take a little bit of time. But hopefully as this series progresses and as my experience progresses, you know, this becomes a little bit easier. And I think it's also clearly evident that I'm going to need some sort of weight on the back of this trailer, on the back of this tractor. But we'll get it done. Uh-oh. How many logs have we got this time? Got 2 again. Let's continue this wonderful display of ineptitude. And we'll get this contract complete. I think we might have to do 1 log at a time. Or quickly duck back to the shop and go grab a weight. I wonder if I put a weight on the back of the trailer. If I can... on the back of the tractor, I can still connect that trailer to the tractor that has a weight on the back. That makes sense, right? Tractor, weight, trailer connected to the weight. Something to think about. This is so entertaining. Gonna go eat and watching in my den. We'll get there. We're gonna need that weight. This is ridiculous. Oh, we've got 3 logs. No wonder. It's a lot to get used to, you know, moving the view and stuff around, but it'll happen. It'll happen. Bit by bit, we'll get there. Oh, as I figure out the controls and then eventually I shall be a pro. Uh-oh. I wonder how many we can fit in here before the situation becomes disastrous. This is, you know, this is not the place where you send someone who's never done this before. You know, this guy hired the wrong contractor. Crying in, I know what would really happen to that poor trailer. Oh, the trailer would have been destroyed by now. Stacking them neat and pretty like, well, look, they're in the trailer. How long is eventually? By FS28, you might get the hang of it. Yeah, maybe. The ineptitude might be lifelong. Moving the view with the little hat stick is challenging as well. I wonder if there's like I wonder if there's a better way to, you know, utilize my mouse and stuff. For the views and stuff. And I might change the orientation of the opening and closing of that claw. I guess it's just a matter of getting used to it. I guess it's just a matter of getting used to it. The more I do it, the more comfortable I'll get with it, I suppose. This is amazing though. Alright, let's grab this one. I don't think we can fit any more in that trailer before some amazing disaster happens. Let's just move this out of our way. Maybe we can plant this back in the ground, yeah? Right opens, left closes. I think that's about all I'm going to be able to manage to get in this trailer until I have a little bit more experience with using this attachment. All right, now I think that this thing has some straps, right? Fasten tension belts. Yes. I mean, if I stack this a little bit more neatly, we might be able to fit a few more in there. And I think I'm really afraid at the moment to open the flaps because I think everything is just going to fall out. But I'm wondering if I can just open the back flap. Keep the sides up, lower the back. That way I can stack the logs in there a little bit more efficiently. But let's see. So now I'm pretty sure if we have have a look at the map, saving the content, please. It's a good idea. We're going to have to take these logs, right? Oh, does the contract tell us? Let's read the contract. Deadwood. In this area, there is a problem with, note deadwood, we've completed that, so let's collect that. Wood transport. Transport the trees to the specified selling station to get paid. Be careful not to damage them, as any damage will be deducted from your pay. Well, I'm clearly getting paid nothing for this job. Selling station, carpentry. Okay. Right, so the little log symbol is where we pick up the logs, and then this over here is where we're selling them. Okay. This is going to take us a little bit of time. It's time for some super fast forward activity. How do we get out of here? I guess we can we go cross country, you reckon? Or is this a disaster waiting to happen? I already know it's a disaster waiting to happen. Let's go. So what are we getting here? 7 logs? 6 maybe? Yeah, with my steering wheel and my pedals and stuff, it'll be much easier to control this, both from a driving perspective and from that, you know, the loading perspective, because I can use my feet to control the back and forward rather than, you know, my left hand, so to speak, moving the tractor backwards and forwards, my right hand moving the trailer left and right, or the tractor left and right, and then the sticks both twisting and turning to control the fork. But I'd say, you know, it's, you know, a little more neatly, a lot more neatly. I mean, it's just practice, right? It's just practice. I'm looking forward to it. I love how the log destination. Oh, hey! It'd be good if I was paying attention to where I'm going. It's also going to take a little bit of time to learn the map. I mean, it's not huge, but it's going to take a little bit of time to, you know, get used to it. And with the steering wheel, for example, I can steer with my left hand, right? And I can use my right hand to, you know, change the view on the mouse rather than, you know, my right stick, which is, you know, driving left and right. And then the hat trigger on the gunfighter is not exactly easy to, you know, it's not smooth, right? So I think with the steering wheel, leaving my right hand free to use the mouse, I can get much better control of the camera and thus therefore, you know, much nicer views and movement and stuff. So there's, you know, loads of stuff to improve on, and, you know, the more I play, the better things will be. But I'm very much looking forward to it. Love how the log destination is as far as possible from the trees. Yeah. Acorn is getting so many clips on Discord. It's amazing. I'm absolutely loving it, man. And then obviously my proficiency is going to improve. My understanding of the map, the game mechanics, obviously the implements themselves. Who's who? I'm assuming this is the carpenter here. How tightly can we jackknife this trailer? Oh, we've got the forks on the front. How tight can we jackknife it? Parked like a pro. Sell wood. Okay, so I got plus $8 for solid wood. I wonder if I've done the right thing. It does say I've finished 40% of the contract. All right, I think it's working. All right, back to the collection site. And you know, we'll go for the next batch.
Acidic Comet is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Acidic Comet, my friend. Welcome to the ineptitude. That is my experience as a complete noob in Farm Simulator. I'm absolutely in love with this game. Watch out, dude. You're about to get forked. You're about to get forked. I'm absolutely loving it. Thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. I think we came this way, right? Navigating around the map's going to be, you know, obviously the more time I spend and the more time I play, I'm going to learn the map, you know, more efficiently. All right, so we want to go left here and then take this right here. I love watching new people learn the game. Well, look, there's a lot to learn and my ineptitude is significant. But I'm absolutely loving it, man. All right. Let's head on back to the site to pick up the next batch of wood. Where's our mini-map gone? Oh, we could do this weeding contract if we had the weeder with us, but we do not. I don't even know where my steering wheel has gone. I tried to have a look for it last night, but I'm not 100% sure where it's gone. Now, I guess we can go straight ahead and get back onto the road. That probably makes more sense. Although the country lane is nicer to drive down. Let's go down the country lane. You know, that's much nicer. Let's go the country way. We've moved out of the city after all to come and enjoy, you know, time in the country. It's a phenomenal game and there's so much to learn. Acidic, mate, comment. I've got less than 10 hours in this game and I'm loving it so much that here we are, streaming a little bit on Twitch and YouTube. I'm recording my stream and I've set up a new channel on YouTube called Crouch's Farm and I'm going to edit together, you know, my little episodes as a complete noob, starting with nothing. Well, you know, I would have started with nothing, but the minimum is 100 grand. So we've started with 100 grand. I guess I could have taken $100,000 loan. So technically I have started with nothing, but you know, we own nothing except for a few bits of equipment. We've got 21 grand and set equipment. I like to make things super difficult, so we're not going to lease any equipment. If we don't own it, we can't use it. And I'm looking forward to it. Having played so much Star Citizen, which I do absolutely love, and it's predominantly what I've played here, I'm very much looking forward to, you know, getting involved in this wonderful world.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Oh, Rhino, my friend, how are you? Fine for not playing June, hey? I haven't even looked at it. Well, that's not true. I have looked at it, but I haven't considered picking it up. I think this is a good spot. Is everyone ready for another display of amazing ineptitude? Oh, one thing I want to try before we go ahead is let's open the flap. Oh, yeah, look. Okay, so that's going to that's going to make things much, much easier. Open flap. Okay, so open flap is the back one, right? Can we lower the sides? Obviously, we don't want to lower the sides because we need the logs to be able to stay in there. But that's gonna be much better for us.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Oh boy. If you're watching this in the future on Crouch's Farm over on YouTube, obviously, you know, I'm streaming on my main channel, Crouch After Dark, which is where I do all my streams. Link in the description if you want to come and watch this ineptitude unfold into, you know, supreme competence. I don't know, there's no hashtag, it might take forever. Come and hang out either on Twitch or on YouTube for these live streams and you can get involved in this nonsense that's going on. What have I been fined for, Motherfig? I've been fined for anything ever. Oh, all right, let's unhook this trailer and let's try again to get some more of these logs into this trailer. Oh, we didn't get a weight, did we? All right, that's all right. We shall persevere. Another display of ineptitude. Ready, set, go. Trying to figure out which country this is set in, CT? I don't know. I do not know. I know there's in the default game there's like 3 maps. I think this is European. I can't remember the name of the map. There's one that's sort of set in Asia. It looks like it is, at least, because of all the rice fields and stuff like that. I wonder if I can zoom in if I get a little bit closer. That might make things a little bit easier. Alright, so twisting to the right opens it. Twisting to the left closes it. I think that's as tight as we can get it. Wonder what sort of perspective we get from first person view. Tractor lights to it rolls forward. Better physics than Star Citizen. What have you added there, Slash? Come on. Add farm. Subscribe to my YouTube channel and watch edited down versions of the stream. Ah, Slash, you're a legend. Thank you, mate. Sexy Potap, my friend. How are you, by the way? Can't never play enough Star Citizen. Twisting to the right opens them up. Oh, I think we've got 3 here. It's actually much easier in first-person view. Uh-oh. We have a situation, folks. Okay, I think 1 log at a time is the best way to do this. Oh, amazing. Twisting to the right opens the core, right? Amazing. It's going to take me some time to get used to my keybinds, right?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Did I see the news about the hauling contract? I did not, Rhino. What's the news about the hauling contracts? I'm good, Sexy Potato. I'm absolutely loving this game. I think there's going to be a whole bunch of disconnecting and reconnecting of tools. I think we can all admit that this has been a far better display than previous, trip, right? Far from being proficient, but this has been better, yes? Progress. Amazing. Oh, they've been separated into different tabs, have they? About bloody time, man. I don't think we're going to be able to get these last 3 in there. I guess we can try it. Look, if I can get all 3 of these in there. The tractor's too weak to handle that much weight. It is, but it's all we can afford at the moment, Rhino. It's all we can afford. And so we'll make it work. Until we can get some cash buck dollary doos to be able to afford something better. This is the tractor we've got, little John Deere. Small tractor until we can work our way up. We can make this work. Oh, the trailer. Nah, the trailer will be fine. The trailer will be fine. All right, so we've got 2 more. I reckon we could do it. I think we might. All right, so this display has been a little bit better. I'm not going to say I'm proficient, but it's been a little bit better. We're going to move the trailer. And because we dropped 1 log. I think if we can move the trailer, we'll be able to get another log on the other side. All right, let's have a quick look. What was the fasten tension straps is L, right? There we go. Strapped. All right, let's unhook here. I've got a feeling we might be able to apply multiple straps. We'll find out, I guess, in a minute. Let's get this last one. And see if we can pop multiple straps in. Can we just push the trailer a little bit? Probably not a good idea. Alright, let's approach this. The ineptitude continues. All right, it's looking better, I think. You know, we've really missed an opportunity to stack another log just on the, right in front of the, you know, the tractor. I wonder if we can drop it in there. I wonder if the tension straps actually have, you know, physicality to them. But it's going to take a little bit of time before I'm proficient with this tool. You know, it's for someone who drives a forklift every day at work. You know, I could tell you, driving a forklift in real life is a lot easier. I've never used this type of attachment before. but I'll get better. I'll get better. Let's get this log on the track on the trailer, and hopefully we can get it on this load. That's all the logs. We can get them off to the carpentry store and get everything sold. Oh boy. I'm so enjoying this. This is so much fun. It's just going to take time to get proficient with the views and all that sort of stuff. And to get used to, you know, my keybinds and my sticks and stuff. I think getting my wheel will make things a lot easier. It's got to be somewhere, right? And I have mad respect for people who play games with a keyboard and mouse. Yes. That'll be a treat. All right. Success. I think the more I use this tool, you know, I'll just become more proficient with the unfastened tension belts. Okay, and then I'm assuming we can refasten them. Oh no! Oh, Bubba, I didn't press it fast enough. I thought it was Y to fasten the tension straps, but it's L to fasten and L to unfasten. Okay. I guess we do it all again. The trailer is very back heavy. I can get these in there. I know I can. I can. Or the alternative really is to just go drop off this load and then come back and get those 2 logs. Which I don't really mind because the drive over there is quite nice. And we're certainly not here to worry about efficiencies at this point in time. First, a little bit of proficiency needs to come first, and then we can worry about efficiency. So I don't mind having to leave these 2 logs behind and then come back and, you know, pick up those other 2. I want to have a go, though. I want to have a go. All right, let's try and get them in the trailer. Lock the other ones in place before you try again at least. You can fasten the belts one at a time by walking by the trailers. Okay, so I was just reading my chat and they said that you can fasten the straps one at a time. Oh, okay. So if okay, that strap was enough to add a little bit more extra weight to the trailer. Okay, so I can put one strap on there. That's keeping those in place, right? So now I can get back in the tractor and add the others. All right, let's go. I think it's going to take me a little bit of time to get used to, you know, this style of recording as well, given that I predominantly only ever live stream. That getting used to talking to chat at the same time as I'm, you know, talking to perhaps people who might be watching, you know, videos in the future. My proficiencies at both this game and at content creation will improve. No! Left to close. Don't think we've got a very good grip on this. Now, can we knock this one back in? All right, this is my plan. It's going to strap the... How did I get it back in the trailer? All right, if I undo this one. And then fasten this one. And then undo this one. No, it wants to fasten on the... I think that should be fine. All right, we have success. We have success. It's not neat. It's not neat. But so now we should be able to, can we add more straps? Yes. That log that's hanging off the edge there doesn't make me feel super confident. Right. We go bush bashing it once again. All right, let's head back to the carpentry store. Who needs knee anyway? It's working. We're getting there. I'm quite proud of myself. Now, this is not the ideal way to go, but you know, I think I remember now. We're not going to crash into the edge of the map at least. We'll hook a left up here. Played a lot of Euro Truck Simulator, but You know, and you know, it's nice just driving around, but this has purpose, right? You know, there's a real grind to this game that I'm already enjoying, and I know I'm going to love it for ages. And we're really at the very beginning. I mean, I don't really know much about this game at all, to be honest. What's possible and the types of farming and all that sort of stuff. Obviously, looking at the equipment, there's a huge amount of equipment that's available. I think I'm a bit lost. Oh, perfect. Yeah, there's a huge amount of equipment that's available, so obviously, you know, the game can get pretty intense. Advanced, I should say. Want to find my steering wheel, my pedals. Alrighty. We has made it. We has made it. Tool tips again. So sell wood. So we've got $12 for the wood. But we've finished the wood transport contract. Alright, let's have a look. Yes, there it is. Completed. All right, that was a bit of effort. 3,825 cash buck dollary dues. It was a bit of effort. The first experience loading that trailer with that tool was an absolute comedy festival. The second load really wasn't, you know, a display of proficiency, but it was much, much easier. Well, not much easier. It was, I'm getting used to the controls. More of these contracts. I really enjoyed that. More of these contracts. Having learnt about the straps now, and thanks very much to the chat over on, you know, Crouch After Dark. If you want to tune into the live streams, check the video description. There'll be a link to Crouch After Dark. For the tips on using the belts, Acidic Comment mentioned you can fasten the belts one at a time by walking by the trailers. Slash also just suggested, you know, locking the other ones in place before I try adding more. And that worked. All right, let's collect this contract. The mission was collected. All right, now we need to go get this weeder. All right, we bought a weeder. It's sitting over at the store. Let's see if there's any other contracts available. Okay, so there's quite a few. Baling we can't do. Deadwood's nice and easy. That's, oh man, that's back where we just picked up the wood from. Maybe we should have checked the contracts before we left. The fertilizing contracts we can do. Harvesting we can't do. Hoeing we can't do. Rock removal we can't do. Spraying we can't do. Stone picking we can't do. And here's another weeding contract. Let's accept that. So 18 and 13, relatively close to each other. Let's head back to the store and pick up our weeder that we bought. Let's go. All right. Back in the tractor, please. and we'll head back to the store and go grab our new weeder. So I'll see you there. Only another 10 or so jobs like that, and you can get a bigger trailer, so you can do more of those errands. I think we can use this trailer for quite a while. You know, what's the goal? I've no idea.
You are fined 1 credit
Fined
for
for-
violation of the verbal morality statute.
Gonna pay ship storage fees for the weeder. Amazing. All right, where's the church? There it is up there. We go left at the church. And that'll take us back down to the store. We can pick up our weeder. We'll change our attachments as well. Pick up some fertilizer. Oh, actually, no, we don't need a fertilizer, right? Not for the weeding. We'll drop everything off and we'll grab the weeder. All right, here we are at our temporary storage facility. Dave, the guy who owns this place, doesn't mind us using it as a a storage location for our equipment. So is been super nice about it. All right, let's dump that in there. Let's go grab our weeder. I don't really need... Do we need... No, I don't think we need front weight, right? Oh, we'll drop this, we'll drop this off, because I think what we'll do is we'll grab our forks, because we're going to do the fertilizing contracts next. So we'll grab our forks. Let's,
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Dave's offered us a storage facility, mate. All right. Okay, so let's have a look where these contracts are. Are there any more weeding contracts that have popped up in the 2 minutes it's taken for us to get here? No. All right, so 13 and 18, right? 13 and 18. Okay. Let's head on out. And we'll do some weeding. I'll still need to use the GPS system for the weeding contracts, because I can't really see much of a difference in the fields when I'm weeding. You know, when I've been using the cultivator, I can easily see the difference. Anyway, you know, we'll sort it all out. Maybe we'll have to have the lines and stuff on. Anyway, I'll see you when we get to the fields. Dave rents out Crouch's EQ when he's not looking. Right, first field. First weeding contract. Right, let's get our AI worker open. We want steering assistance. We need our lines on. And that should be good. That should be good. All right, so we'll do our headlands first. Because I can't see much of a difference when we're weeding like this. Actually, you know, for the sake of learning, right? Let's get our AI worker open and turn off the lines. They'll still work, I just won't be able to see them. I'll be able to hear, and I'm assuming you guys will too, the auto cue for when you're getting towards the end of the row and then when you're at the end of the row. Let's try it like this, because without the lines on, you know, it looks much, much nicer. Let's go. So we'll do our headlands first. Maybe we might need to switch the lines on after I've finished the headland. We'll see. Oh, I wonder if there's a toggle for turning the lines on and off outside of having to go into the menu. Mark, how are you, my friend? I hope you are well. I wish the map was in a different spot. If you show the chat, map and chat would interfere. Yeah, I don't have the chat on simply from the perspective of making the videos. Mark, I'm very well, mate. I'm absolutely loving this game. Anyway, let's finish this one up in a faster sort of format for the people watching over on Crouch's Farm. So I think that the headland must be about here somewhere, right? We need to open our lines. Nope, this is it here. All right, so catch you up, Mark. So we're starting with 100,000 credit, 100,000 credits, $100,000. No farm, no land. We're not allowed to lease any equipment. We can only use equipment that we own. So we currently have 25 grand in the bank. We obviously own this John Deere tractor, the front loader attachment with the forks, this weeder. We bought a trailer. We bought a log grapple hook for being able to transport wood around. We have a chainsaw. Fertilizer attachment. And yeah, that's about where we are. You hope I'm feeling better? Was I not feeling well? All right, so we're going to skip every other row. We're going to skip every other row. Hadn't played for a few months. Watching you play the other day got me and my friend to start playing again. Woohoo! I'm loving this game, man. You were feeling poorly, like you were going to call off. Yeah. It was a good shift. I enjoyed it. The turning circle on this is slightly different than the cultivator. I think because the cultivator is longer.
Twitch is broadcasting a new
I wonder if I can do like a full hook.
SZS_bum_fluff is now following on Twitch.
Bum
Welcome
fluff.
to After Dark.
Welcome, my friend, to After Dark. Thank you for tuning in for this wonderful display of professionalism. I'm absolutely loving this game. Fluff is you, is it, Mark? Well, welcome in on the old Twitcheroo.
You have a new Twitch follower, sir.
Put the tin cans down, folks.
Ah.
SZS_bum_fluff just subbed on Twitch. You bloody legend. Thank you.
Bum Fluff, mate. Coming in with that prime sub. What a legend. What a legend. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, buddy. It really means a lot. I'd show you my face to say thank you, but I'm trying to keep my face out of the time lapses, right? So right now, for the video that will go up on Croucher's Farm, all of this will be a time lapse. And if we see my little face down in the bottom, you know, talking super quick without them actually being able to hear anything, it would seem super weird. So whenever you don't see my face on the screen, that's because we're in the middle of a time lapse. It'll take me a little bit of time to get my, you know, my recording style down and my editing style to be, you know, all synced properly. But yeah, if you don't see my face on there, then I'm more specifically talking to the people who are watching the live stream. Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense as in a time lapse, right? To see my little face there. You like not being able to see your face, to be honest. Sometimes I don't like to see my own face, but that's not really an option, is it? Well, it is, because I can't technically see my own face, right? Unless I'm looking at a reflection. Thank God we can't see chat spaces more. Oh, boy. Got to find my wheel. This would be so much more enjoyable to play with the wheel. When I got the wheel because I was playing a lot of Euro Truck Simulator, and when I switched from the keyboard to the steering wheel in Euro Truck Simulator, oh man, how much did it change my enjoyment of that game? And I think this would be the same with the steering wheel, the pedals, and, you know, then I can free up my right hand to, you know, use the joystick for, you know, all of the tractor controls and stuff, while my feet and my left hand are, you know, moving the tractor. Then my right hand can move the attachment. I think we're off our line here, folks. ETS and ATS with wheel, pedals and gear shift, and also VR is pure bliss. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. It's so enjoyable. 99%, 100%. So I think the other field up this way. Field 13, yeah. Eventually I'll learn my way around the fields and the roads and all that sort of stuff, and I'll be able to drive around the map like a pro. Here we go, field number 13. That's 14 on our right there. Okay, over the little bridge here. And then this is 14. I wonder how our tractor's going to cope on this hill. Oh boy, John Deere, are you going to struggle? Let's see how it goes. It completely changes the feel of a game, a driving game, when you're driving with an actual wheel. So where it's gone, I have no idea. And my pedals, I know that I unplugged them all after I had that situation with Star Citizen where the wheels and the pedals were doing weird things to, you know, my flight sticks and stuff. And but I've ordered a couple of powered USB hubs where the USB slots can be individually turned off, so that when I'm playing Star Citizen, I can just turn off all the USBs for all the other devices. And when I'm playing you know, this game, then I can unplug. Well, actually, I guess I kind of still need my sticks on, hey. I don't know. We'll consider it. Whoops. And I need to make a little map of all of my keybinds to make sure that, you know, I know what buttons I'm actually pressing on. Because I keep on disconnecting tools, and like just then I lifted up the weeder. Look at that view. I mean, it's not as beautiful as Star Citizen, but it's nice to be out in some nature. The ninja sold my wheel for Tim Tams. I've no idea where it's gone. I looked a little bit last night. But no findy. Alright, so we've done that. We've done that row. Now we just need to do this one. This will be our two headlands. And then we can go up and down the field. I'm keen to have pigs on my farm. I don't know how much is going to be necessary in terms of having to have specific types of, you know, animals to have specific types of products, or, you know, what type of equipment I'll need for different types of, you know, industries. I guess all of that I'm going to learn as the game progresses. There's a lot to look at, a lot to consider. Can't believe you just bought this, Rhino. He's in. You think Farming Simulator 17 was the last one you played? No. I'm thoroughly enjoying it, man. Just, you know, nice, chill, casual, with a good grind. And, you know, progression, something that has been sorely missing in the game I've been playing a great deal of. I mean, we'll still come back to Star Citizen, but this I'm really, really enjoying. I'll just say that, and I'm looking forward to the prospect of actually, you know, editing these little videos down into, you know, little 1 hour, you know, videos for YouTube. I've really been enjoying other people's experiences on YouTube, their playthroughs. And I've never felt like that, you know, about Star Citizen. You know, I've always streamed Star Citizen because I could never really figure out how would I make a video from Star Citizen, because it simply lacks that level of progression, or, you know, it lacks the game at this stage. Whereas this game, you know I can see a path forward for progression. I can see a path forward for development of, you know, my character and my farm and my equipment and, you know, my story. Whereas in Star Citizen, I just can't see that. So I just can't see the videos in it, right? And I'm not a news person, and, you know, I'm a gameplay person. And so this game, it has me very, very excited. Crouch's Farm. And the more episodes I go through, you know, I'm going to become more familiar with my process, right? You know, right now I'm just recording the entire stream. But, you know, there's no need for me to have to. Well, actually, no, I guess. No. When I'm recording and I'm not streaming, then there's no need for me to record me weeding this whole field. I just need to record the first couple of little bits, throw a time lapse in, fade to black, fade back in at the, you know, towards the end of the last row. So I guess my streams, I need to record the whole stream. Do I? I don't think I do. I don't know. I'll figure out my style as we go. But if anyone knows if there's a toggle for, actually, this is a good question for the video. If anyone knows if there's a toggle to turn the light lines on and off without having to go into the AI menu. Like, for example, I'm on this line, right? So I'd like to turn it off for like my visual enjoyment and your visual enjoyment and just for the, you know, my immersion, without having to actually go into, you know, this menu, turn the line off, click OK, you know, keep going, and then go back into that menu and turn the line on. If you guys know if there's a toggle, I may find it in the options as I'm looking through. But if you know what it is, please let me know what the keybind is. YouTube records it anyway, so you can just yeah, I know, but you know, I actually know I have resubscribed to my YouTube premium, so I should be able to download it now in 180, whereas, you know, it limits you to being able to download your streams in 720. Go into first person and aim for something at end of field. It's true, but I still need to turn the, you know, that line off. For this type of equipment, for weeding, like that, you know, cultivating and all that sort of stuff, where you can see, you know, a physical change in the field, I don't actually need to have the lines on. I still use the GPS locking because it just makes it much easier. Contract complete. Right. Let's have a little look in our contracts and see if there's any more of these weeding contracts around. Let's cash in both of these contracts. So we've got another deadwood. Actually, the deadwood's not that far away. Let's accept that because we can just go cut those down relatively quickly. So the baling we can't do. We can do the fertilizing contracts. We can't do the harvesting. We can't do the hoeing. We could buy a mower. We can't do the rock removal. We can't do the spraying. We can't do the stone picking. Oh, another wood transport mission. Okay, so back to that same spot, or it's just a little bit further up the road. Number of trees, 29 trees. I wish I could counted how many we fit in the trailer. Is there like a contract history? Can I see my previous contracts? I wonder how many I fit in the trailer last time. This might be, let's say 10 trees per trip. That's 3 trips. I really enjoyed that. Where is this wood transport? It's in the same place, right? So let's accept that because we can go and do the deadwood and the wood transport. I really enjoyed that. So we're going to have to go back and change equipment. Is there any weeding? Now I have seen something. I remember watching one of Syrup's videos on YouTube, and he was talking about you can do hoeing contracts with a weeder, or you can do weeding contracts with a hoe. I can't quite remember. I think it depends on what type of field it is. So 15 and 9. Okay, so both of these are kind of on the way back to the store. Are you collecting the deadwood and selling it for extra profit? No, I'm not, mate. No. A hoe can weed, not the other way around. Hoe can do stage 1 and 2 weeds. Maybe I should have bought a hoe. A weeder can only do stage 1 weeds. So I can't do these hoeing contracts with the weeder, but I could do weeding contracts with a hoe. Right, let's head back we'll swap over our equipment. There's no more weeding contracts. Let's have a quick look in the store, right? Weeders, yeah? So this is a hoe. All right, so okay. The hoe's well out of our price range. Maybe we can upgrade to the hoe in the future to replace the weeder. We need to earn a little bit more cash buck dollary dues. Have a look at this monster. What's this? It's a planter. Planters are a special type of seeder. They are used for crops like maize, sunflowers, and soybeans. I think I'm really more interested in agriculture than I am husbandry. I do want to have pigs, though. Fields that I can cruise up and down on, and pigs. Because everyone loves bacon. Shallow cultivators are used for shallow cultivation or seabed creation of fields. Manure spreaders improve the harvest of your fields. All right. Nothing here in the store. All right. I don't think we need to buy anything else. Let's head back into town. We'll go and get our trailer and the log grapple attachment. We'll come back, we'll cut down this dead wood and haul these logs over to the carpentry store. I really enjoyed that, and I think the more of those I do, the more proficient I'll become with that attachment. And you know, my controls, using my flight sticks and stuff to control that attachment. Full speed around this corner. All right, I'll see you back at the shop. Chat just tried to warn you for using a hoe. I think we can go this way, right? Yeah. Amazing. That's true, Rhino, yes. Muslims don't like bacon, that's fair enough. I shouldn't generalize. Not everyone likes bacon. But I like bacon, so I want pigs on my farm. Pigs are good. You can dispose of the bodies. And there are specific types of pigs, right? Pigs that eat flesh and bone. Not all pigs do, right? They're a special type of pig. Oh, there was almost a car crash. Slash could have clipped that for Acorn. I was thinking as I came up, I was like, I wonder if I should look down the road. And I was like, stuff it, I can't be bothered. And of course there was a car there, right? Canada has like 100 types of bacon. Here in the USA, we basically only have one, and most people burn it. The US has streaky bacon. Back bacon is better, more meat. Streaky bacon is so good. It's pretty much what we get. Streaky bacon is delicious. All hail the Canadians, hey? 100 different types of bacon. I want a bacon sandwich too, Rhino. I've gotten very hungry, all this talk of bacon. You've got no bacon and you need butter. Do you have bread? At least you've got one part of the bacon sandwich. And when you love a nice rack of boiled pork ribs. Boiled pork ribs. Interessant. I'm going to cross the train tracks here because I had a huge amount of trouble before trying to get across the train track crossing. Uh-oh. 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 Amazing! All right. Looks like I might just have trouble getting across the train tracks at all. Let's try crossing this way. That makes more sense. Right. Not super excited about crossing over those train lines, but you know, we got there in the end. Chainsaw, let's go. Both of these contracts I've really been enjoying, just chopping down this dead wood. We haven't been processing any of it to, you know, to sell. But you know, just coming out here and chopping some trees down is super fun. So let's get this done. I'm still not used to, you know, how, you know, chopping off these branches. I guess it's just practice, right? And apparently then you can chop these into small bits, right? Or although I guess we've got the grapple, we don't need to chop them into small bits. We can just chop them into manageable bits to put in here. We'll worry about trying to sell logs later. In the meantime, let's cut down all the dead trees and then go haul that lumber again and see if we can get a little bit more proficient with the little grabby claw thing. I don't know how much the wood is worth, but I've seen from other people's videos saying that they've changed the price of the wood quite substantially from, you know, the previous version. So here's our log pile. That a lot of people don't bother trying to, you know, collect the dead wood to sell. Can't run with a chainsaw? I mean, that's probably a good idea, but you know. Cut the trees so they lay parallel. Man, I'm far from being that sort of level of lumberjack. I just realized also that I don't need to run around with the torch out. Oh god, that tree almost killed me. I wonder if you can take falling tree damage. Contract complete. And I did find over here was our log pile. So let's go get aboard the tractor. And hopefully we have a somewhat smoother experience. I'm not confident, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. The more of these we do, the more I'll learn. So maybe we've got a little bit more room to maneuver and work without so many trees and stuff sort of being in the way. All right, let's I think this looks like a good spot to put the tractor. The trailer. I think we've got 2 here, don't we? We need to add a weight to our list of items to buy. We need to add a weight. because with the weight, we'll be able to scoop up multiple logs at the same time. And for some very strange reason, I find this much easier to do in first person. Which is, I don't know. All right, let's oh. Having said that, I find it much easier to do in first person. Let's go. I wonder if we can fit 3 logs. Oh yeah, I think we can fit them 3 at a time, right? Yeah, okay. All right, let's speed through this and get this job done. CT was just about to say cut the trees. Okay, eagerly waiting. Crouch getting hit, crossing the train tracks. Amazing. Mucky just checked and can't see that there's any control to turn on or off the GPS lines without going into the helper menu. Ah. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. bummer. Now, what do you reckon my chances are? Slash, well, it's yet again becoming that time of day where I must bid you all a good night. Thank you, Slash. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the wonderful songs, mate. So good. Log physics are always a bit janky, are they, Mark? The proper log loader trailers and trucks are pretty good. Yeah, we're going to have to get one of those. So I was just about to say, I wonder what my likelihood of being able to fit another row of logs on here, sort of balancing this one on top of this log here without it rolling off, so I can get another row of 3. 3 on the bottom, 3 in the middle, 3 on top. I think, you know, it's probably gonna, you know, it would make sense if I, you know, create like a pyramid, right? So that'll be, what's that? 6, 7, 8, 9 logs per trip. We've got 29 logs to move. So we kind of need to get 10 per trip. But I must say, I find this way easier to control in first-person view from inside the cab than, you know, from outside. Why? I'm not sure. But, you know, it's much nicer inside the cab. And then I can use, you know, the third-person view just for positioning. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try. We've got 6, 7, 8. We can easily get 9 in here. But 3 trips is only 27 logs, and we've got 29 logs. So we're going to have to figure out a way how to get a couple more logs in there. A little trick. Once you get some logs loaded, go and put at least one strap over the logs. It locks them in place so they don't move around and mess up as you load more on top. Yeah, we did that before. We were having a huge amount of trouble before. And then I think, I can't remember who it was. I know that Slash had mentioned it. And, oh God. I know that Slash had mentioned it, and Acidic Comet, I think, had mentioned it as well. That you can put an individual strap on to make it a little bit easier. Can't remember what my my closing the claw is. I keep doing it the other way. Left to close, right to open. Left to close. Oh god, we've got 2 logs. This could be a disaster. Whoa. Left to close, right to open. Okay. Whoops. This is so much fun to use. Take a log in your forks for 2 trips. Might not be road legal, but then I doubt that little trailer is rated for those logs anyway. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why I love live streaming. So Mark Simpkins in the chat said, just take a log with you in your forks for 2 of the trips, and then, you know, there we go, problem solved. Look at that. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you, buddy. Right to open. All right, so there we go, right? And then this one here, we can take with us. Probably would make more sense to grab it from a more centralized position. All right. Hey, success! Success! All right, so it's L to strap them, right? Is it L to strap them? Okay, let's get our tooltips back up. Fasten tension belts, L. This was way better, and look at that stack, it's way cleaner. I'm a professional. All right, let's get this first load back to the carpentry workshop, and then we'll come back and get the rest. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, goodness me. We didn't check for trains, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't check for trains. Could have been a disaster. Let's go. Hopefully we don't take out any cars on the way there. Let's get this done. This is so much fun. I'm loving this. I'm loving these contracts, man. I mean, obviously at this point our means of making money are somewhat limited, but and so I'm sure there's more economical ways to make some cash buck dollary doos. But the more I use this log hook, this grapple, the more I'm becoming comfortable with it. And for some weird reason, using it in first person view, which I guess isn't weird at all, right? You know, that's how I normally operate in real life from first person perspective. It would be nice to have like a you know, when I'm inside the cab, if there was some way that I could see if my forks were level, or, you know, because when I'm in a forklift at work, I can move around, right? I can see what's going on. Loving it. Loving it. I think when we get back for the second load, we'll also check to see if there's another deadwood contract. Maybe there'll be another one in that same area. If there is, we can cut those trees down and complete that contract while we're there. Let's go. This is sweet. One thing I'm really looking forward to is obviously the more hours I pour into this game and the more hours I pour into this map, and, you know, the more contracts I do, you know, the more I'll know my way around the map, which will be, it'd be nice to be able to just drive around and go, I know where field 27 is and how to get there, both on the roads and through the backfields, and without actually having to, you know, open up and, you know, look at the map. And I mean, I don't know how many hours of gameplay that's going to take, but it'd be nice just to know my way around. Like, you know, the more time you spend in any area driving around, you know, when you move to a new place, you don't really know where you're going, right? You know, you got to look at your GPS on your maps or whatever. Oh, I'm too excited. I'm forgetting to breathe. Oh, I'm going the long way. That's all right. I'm going the highway route. We took a right back there at the fork. Oh no, here's the fork I'm thinking of. Hey, let's go. All right, so 2 more trips. It's a lengthy contract, this one, but you know, it is paying us what, $7,500 or whatever. It's 20 past 12 on our first day. We do have the game set to 1 month is 1 day. Now, I don't really know enough about the game to know if that's a good setting to have it on. That's just the default that it's on. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. I guess if you want to rapidly progress through the months, then having like one in-game day, you know, helps facilitate that. I guess it makes a difference on how you pick up the logs as to, you know, how far the claw closes as well, hey? All right, so it is one log at a time until we get you know, some sort of weight. What just happened? One month equals 1 day is plenty of time, especially at 1 times speed. Yeah, I've got it in real time at the moment. All right, so 1 day per month. I mean, that's what the default is set at. if I can get a bearing on... Okay, so there's my forks sort of somewhat level. Pointing down. Okay, so what does this look like from the cab? It's difficult to see the forks. You know, the mast I can see sort of when that's sort of somewhat level. I mean, if we can call it a mast. There will be differing contracts each month as different crops need different activities, different months. Yeah, so I guess, you know, I can cycle through the months faster like that. You know, if the crops are changing over. For example, if I don't have a cultivator and I'm getting lots of cultivation contracts, then I can cycle through the months, I suppose, to, you know, to move time forward. You really need to change the days per month when you have a lot of fields and you have seasons on. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Oh, one thing I want to change, and I know why I'm getting confused now. So I'm using... I've got two flight sticks, some, oh God, what are they? VKB Gladiators, right? And so my right stick, twist my right stick to open and close this claw. And what's confusing me is the way that I've set it up. So right now, if I twist to the right, it opens the claw. If I twist to the left, it closes it. But my brain, every time I need to do this, is saying right makes it tight and left makes it loose. But right now, it's the opposite. If I go left, it tightens it. And if I go right, it loosens it. So I quickly want to change. In the settings here, controls, there's a front loader attachment setting or something, right? Work. Front loader, here we go. Here we go, extend and contract or something like that. Open front loader tool, close front loader tool. Okay, so this is the one here. Okay. So if I set this the other way, open is left. Okay. So this should make things... Right makes it tight, left makes it loose. Yeah, perfect. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. That's the one. All right, let's get this done. I'm really enjoying this tool. The more I use it, the more proficient I'm becoming. I'm, you know, it's going to take time before, you know, it becomes super smooth. But, you know, it is what it is. Let's get this contract done. And, oh yeah, whilst we're here, let's just, ooh. Let's have a quick look in our contracts. Baling, fertilizing, harvesting, hoeing, mowing, rock removal. Okay, so there's no more dead wood at the moment. All these fertilizing contracts we can do, although fertilizing does cost us money to buy the fertilizer. I would like to get a mower. All right. Let's get the rest of this done. Is the wood drop near the shop? If so, it might be worth getting a weight. Not near the store. I'm also not sure if I add a weight to the back of the tractor, can I still hook the trailer? I'm sure I can buy a weight that I can add to the back of the tractor, right? That the trailer can hook to. So I can have both the trailer and the weight. Made a mess of this. What is going on right now? Amazing. Weird things are happening to my sticks. No, it's just my ineptitude, that's all it is. Let's be realistic about this situation. You can carry the weight on the front whilst towing and move it to the back. Weights work front or back. I'm not sure how keen I am on the idea of having to move the weight around. It would be very nice if there's a weight that I can attach to the back of the tractor and then the trailer attaches to that weight. I think we're going to get quite a few in this trailer now. I think at least one more. Logs are moving. Logs are sliding. I don't think there's any need to go extra crazy here. I was pretty impressed with that. You know, we've got more than enough in there to you know, come back and make the last trip super easy. And we can still take one with us. I want to get it in the middle of this log, and then we'll take these off to the carpentry store. Then we got one more. That's our last contract complete. Let's have another quick look at our contracts before we head off anywhere. I don't know how much time has passed, but no. Maybe by the time we finish this contract, there'll be another one popping up. Let's get this stuff off to the carpentry store. I'm going to say it again. I'm finding this way easier to do in third person. I think in first person. I think because it just makes sense from the direction of the wheel and the controls and stuff. All right, so left to strap, yeah? Yeah, there we go. I'll get a good grip on that. All right, let's head into the carpentry store. It does feel heavier though. Oh, that's a tree. Just a little tree. Surely we could have pushed that over. A lot of the weights, you're sure that there's a mod for that? Not sure if there's a base game one, comment? Mike says a lot of weights do have towing eye hitches built in, but your trailer is a tow ball one. Ah. So we might need a specific trailer, hey? All right, so we got 29,513 cash buck dollary dues. This contract's going to give us about 7.5 grand, and I think we've got the Deadfall or the Deadwood contract we haven't collected on yet. Invoice remains unpaid. Oh, I saw that coming. Yeah, having a wheel for this game will make things feel so different. I gotta find it. It's gotta be in the spare room upstairs. I must have packed it away somewhere. Obviously not required. Neither is these two, you know, VKB sticks. If you're on PC, you can find a mod for just about everything you could possibly want, but it might be an external. Oh god, knocking down road signs. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about mods at this stage. I mean, mods that improve the game but don't really change the gameplay, I don't mind. But you know, I don't want mods that are going to make the game, you know, easier, so to speak. I mean, for example, if the trailer that I have can't be used with the rear weight because of the type of trailer it is, but a mod lets me do that, then I don't really want to use that mod, right? I don't mind using a mod if it, you know, I don't know, if it provides a benefit but doesn't change the game, if that makes sense. Sick. Personal recommendation is to get a few hundred hours or so before you start adding mods. Yeah, I'm not really, you know, in all the games that I've played that can be modded, I've never really enjoyed adding mods. It just, you know, like when I started adding mods to Skyrim, it just changed the game completely. And I really didn't enjoy it. So I'm keen to play the game unmodded as much as possible. You know, just play the game the way it was developed, right? Rhino, you bought a bigger trailer? Yes, sir. It's a good idea. I wonder how long that street sign's going to stay on the ground for. I wonder if it's just there now. Is damage to the map persistent? So it's August 29th. Hang on. No, we haven't collected the contract. We haven't finished the contract. That's right. I was like, we didn't get paid. And then I was like, oh, you've got to accept, you know, you've got to complete the contract. You know, the mission, whatever it is, to get paid. And then I was like, well, actually, at first I need to complete the contract. We got one more load. I don't think we could have done this in 2 loads. 29 trees. What's that? 14 and a half trees per load. 13 and a half in the back, 1 in the front. Although I guess we could have had 2 in the front, given the weight in the trailer. Or maybe we could have. I don't know how many trees I had in the back then. We'll find out in a minute. 10 in the first load. However many are left will tell us how many we just took. Which will tell us if we could have done 2 loads. But yes, a bigger trailer is on the horizon. I do enjoy these wood transport contracts. I'm sure there's more efficient ways to make money, but this is enjoyable. And I'm really enjoying using that log hook. I want to use it until I'm proficient with it. Excuse me, buddy. Man, gutters don't really interact with trailers very nicely, do they? You know what I've just noticed? Because we haven't completed the Deadwood contract, we could possibly collect all of the trees to sell as well. I've got to get used to how the tractor changes gears because it's got a little bit of a delay. In when it stops. It would, I guess I'll get better. It would be nice to be able to do this in third person because I think it just looks nicer. I've just got to get used to, you know, the controls are kind of like backwards, if that makes sense. See, like that, how I rolled a little bit because of the gear shift. Oh, it's so hard. The depth perception is a challenge. There we go. So 6 logs. So including the first load that we did, that was 16 logs, right? Which means we did 13 logs in the second load. So no, it would have been very difficult to do that in 2 loads. Let's go. I'm really happy with how, you know, I'm improving with this log hook. And these contracts are so much fun to do. Well, I mean, this process is fun to do. If I had a bigger trailer, then you know, obviously we could haul a bigger load, and I could have done that in 2 trips. Or I guess if I was a little bit more proficient in loading the trailer and I had a weight, I could have brought back 2 logs in the log hook. But you know, we're at the very lowest level of equipment, so you know, I can't expect too much. You know, this is probably my 12th or 13th hour playing this game. So there's a long way to go. So I'm very happy right now. You know, the first time using that log hook was painful and comedic. I had a good laugh, but I'm becoming better. I'm becoming better. It's easier for me in first person. I do want to learn how to do it better in third person because I think it's a little bit more interesting to watch from the outside, so to speak, you know, as a viewer, rather than, you know, being sitting there in the cabin. You don't get to see everything happening properly. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's go get this dropped off. Oh, you know what we should have done before we left? Oh God, I'll check now. The contracts. There will probably be a deadwood contract there now, right? Let's have a look. Baling, fertilizing, harvesting, hoeing, mowing, rock removal, spraying, and stone picking. Okay, so we can't do any of these contracts right now. Oh, actually, we could do these fertilizing contracts. You can see both of these contracts, you know, they're recommending just the small fertilizer, right? But this big one on field 87, it's a big field, 6 acres. I wonder how many acres fertilized or spread properly. Let's have a look in the store, right? One of these fertilizers, 1,000 liters, right? Let's just call it kilograms. 1 ton, 1 kilo, you know, 1,000 kilograms, 1,000 liters of this solid fertilizer is spread. If it is appropriately spread, correctly spread, efficiently spread on a field, how many acres would this do? I tried to have a look in the help section and stuff, but there wasn't anything about it. All right, let's no more deadwood contracts, no more wood collection. Let's go finish this one off so we can get paid, and then we'll go have a look at some of those fertilizing contracts. Those aren't necessarily recommendations. They are the equipment the contract will allow you to borrow. Yeah, well, I mean, that bigger field, that 6 acre one with the little fertilizer spreader would take a long time. But, you know, I guess this is taking a long time. Oh, boy. Contracts complete. All right, so active. There's our deadwood for 1,500. Let's cash that in. And there's that epic 3-trip wood transport of 7,395. No missing crops, no reimbursements, no lease costs. All right, excuse me. So we got 38 grand. Now, in terms of the map and in terms of where I'm going, right, I've no idea what's actually going to turn this city slicker into a farmer, but it's got to include farms, right? So I'm thinking, you know, you've got all these small fields over here, 60 grand, 34 grand. This is 2.5 acres. Okay, so 60 grand. Oh, it includes that whole little area there, right? Okay. That's why this one's only 34 grand. So technically, I guess we could buy a piece of land. I guess we could buy a piece of land. Is it, you know, what are we going to be able to do on that land? I know that there's a way to have a look. Okay, crop type. It's green. What is green? Peace grass? No. Soybeans? Okay, so it's got soybeans on it right now. I guess we could, you know, I don't know. We can't buy land because we can't do anything with it. We've got no equipment to sow seeds, harvest, or anything like that. All right, let's take things a little bit easy. What contracts do we have? Fertilizing, harvesting, hoeing, mowing, rock removal, spraying. Okay, so let's grab these fertilizing contracts. This is a big contract, this one. Let's do these first two. Where are we? 79 and 65. Okay, so they're reasonably close to each other. Let's head back to the shop and swap over some gear. We'll put our forks on so we can carry a pallet of fertilizer with us. Obviously, we swap out the trailer for the spreader. We'll do those first two contracts. Let's have a look quickly. Actually, I've noticed that when you go into the escape menu, or into the menu, I guess, the vehicle doesn't stop moving. It keeps traveling. Let's have a quick look at this other one. Field 87. Where is field 87? It's down the bottom here. Okay. Why is that flashing? 14 and 44. Okay, so 14 and 44. Okay, they're not close to each other, but that's okay. We'll come back down. We'll grab our equipment. We'll do this field here. It's quite a large field. Yeah, 6 acres. This is also 6 acres. Hang on a second. Oh, it can't be 6 acres. Oh, the field. Oh, that must be the whole property of that. Actually, that'd be a nice place to buy, right? It's that whole sliver there. 147 grand. Let's go back. Let's head back. Let's pick up our gear and then figure out what we're doing. We'll get these 2 fertilizing contracts done before we see if we need to buy more fertilizer or go do that other field. Alrighty. I know that there's the starter farm that you can buy. It's 145 grand. But I'm not super keen to... I mean, it just seems too cheap, right? Rather... There's a part of me that says, hey, you know, get that farm that's got stuff on it already. And then the other part of me says, hey, you know, build your own place. And I think I'm in for the long haul, right? If you can't harvest, there's no point owning any land. This is very true. Well, unless I go full animal production, right? But then I'm assuming you can buy feed and all that sort of stuff. I don't know. Or do I need to grow all the feed for my animals? If you can't harvest, there's no point owning any land, as you don't want to lease anything. You will want to wait till you have, oh my word, until you have one of each type of tool before buying your own fields. Thomas says buying a grass field would probably be the most beneficial, considering the equipment needed is relatively cheap. Pro move would be to bang a couple of pallets in your trailer and take them and spread together. But yeah, then how do I take them and the spreader together? Well, can I connect the trailer to this spreader? Right, so we've got what we need. Okay, so we've got what we need, but somebody in the live chat is saying, Mr. Mark Simpkins is saying, why don't I bring the trailer with me? Can I connect the trailer to the back of this? Because if we can connect the trailer at the same time, it doesn't look like it. Oh man, if I could connect that trailer to this spreader, or connect the trailer to the tractor at the same time as having the spreader on there, then yeah. He was saying you could put a whole bunch of pallets of fertilizer in the trailer. Let's have a quick look in the store at trailers, right? So we've got this little trailer here. Hang on, we got this one here too. Let's look at this little trailer. Okay, I think this is similar to the trailer that we've already got in terms of its hitch. Oh, you know what we need to have a look for? Let's look for weights. Let's look for weights. It's down the bottom here, right? Objects, hand tools, weights. Here we go. John Deere Pickup 900. A weight helps to keep a tractor's wheels on the ground and improves its balance. That's 900 kilos and 1,550. Then we got the 1.2 ton, 1.8 ton, and 1.7 ton. What is this thing? Does this go underneath the tractor? Or on top of it? It's obviously got some sort of hitching point here or something. All right, so it doesn't. Like, is this? Can I hook a trailer to this? I'm assuming this is where I can hook a trailer in, right? How heavy is too heavy? 1.8 ton versus 1.2. 1,950 versus 3 grand. I guess we can go middle of the range and then sell it afterwards. Let's get this middle of the range one. This has a drop pin like all the trailers and profiles and dollies and stuff we have at work are. Let's go have a look at the trailer that I bought. Ah, I see. No, this won't go on there because of the type of hitch it has. This has a car hitch. Ah, I see. So, if we go have a look at trailers. Where are the trailers? Trailers. This little one. This little trailer here. This will hook to that weight. But, I mean, that's not going to help me from the perspective of the wood. There's a lot to think about, right? You know, because I was thinking if I have the fertilizer spreader on the back of the tractor, it's using the 3-point hitch, right? Which means I can't have the weight on the back. If I had the weight on the back, I'd be able to connect this trailer to the weight. So how does the spreader work? You know, I'm thinking about weight in respect of the wood contracts, the wood transport contracts. But let's have a look at this one. So again, this has a similar sort of hitch, right? It's a big chunky trailer. 9 grand. Bale trailer. All right, let's get out of here. We don't need to worry about weights right now. Okay. Mark, you'd also recommend getting the bag lifter for your front loader and using the bags of fertilizer, etc., as they are much easier to use and less janky. Okay. Put the spreader on the front of the tractor, but then how do I load? I guess if I load the pallets of fertilizer into the trailer, put the spreader on the front, hook up the trailer, and then whenever I need to refill, I can just back up close to the trailer. And that way I don't need the front loader attachment. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, there's been some great suggestions from chat. Let's drop that off. We'll pick it up from on the front. So we've got that on the front. Oops. I wonder how I can drop. Okay, let's put that down. Let's get rid of that. We're all I'm learning here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm learning. Let's get the trailer. How do I lower? Is it something I do from outside? How do I drop these things down? Unfasten these belts. Oh, I think I just heard a bee or something. How do I drop the sides? Can I drop the sides? Maybe I can't drop the sides with this extension I've got on there, which would seem strange.
Did you know
let's hook
why
it up.
we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
Sexy Potat, my friend, welcome back. We are progressing. We've done a couple of wood contracts, wood transport contracts. I really enjoyed those. Using the log grappling hook. All right, let's hook up the trailer. What does unload here mean? Control I. You don't have access to this land. Okay. Close the flap. Oh man, my forks rotate left and right. So you can tip stuff off? That's intense, man. That's cool. Side tip. I don't think it's a tipper. All right, let's just move this out a little bit, and we can at least slide the pallets of fertilizer in from the back. I'm wondering if it's worthwhile buying a second trailer, because, you know, there's not a lot we can do because of the types of contracts that we have. So these fertilizing contracts, you know, we're going to be cooking through fertilizer. I'm wondering, just to simplify that, having to unload and load the trailer and all that sort of stuff for when more wood transport contracts become available, if we grab like this another trailer, either this little cheap one here, does it have straps? That's the question, right? Does it strap? How do I know if it straps? Let's have a look at the trailer that we bought, which is so much to learn, man. You know, there's so much. See, this doesn't tell me if it has straps or not. I just saw it in someone else's video. These change each day, right? The specials, they're daily, right? So we're not going to see any new specials until, you know, we progress to the next day. How much was that trailer? 9.5 grand. I'm just thinking, is it worthwhile having a trailer stocked full of fertilizer, at least for this early game where I'm trying to get money, and just to simplify life a little bit, spend a little bit of extra money on a trailer and just keep it stocked with fertilizer. So whenever I see a bunch of these contracts come up, I can just grab it, and I know I've got heaps of fertilizer to do a whole bunch of jobs. So 4,250. Mark in the chat saying mouse left and right with the trailer selected should open the side flaps. Okay. Let's have a look. So we currently have the trailer selected. That's the trailer. There's nothing in the tooltip. Okay, let's unhook the trailer. We want to open the back, right? Oh. Oh. So we can use our U key to change left, right, unfold ramp. What the hell does that mean? What the? Oh, I can drive things in the back of this? Hi! All right, so fold up the ramp. U to cycle to the back. Open the flap. U to cycle to the left. Oh, hang on, wait. What's going on here? Open the back. Oh, you can only open one side at a time. So that's the left side open, but as soon as I try to go to the right side, I can't open all flaps at the same time. Okay. You posted a pic in the Discord, did you, Rhino? Let me have a look. I'm gonna have to add a section on Discord, man, for the old farming simulator. Oh, he's got himself a big trailer. He's got himself a big trailer. Nice one. All right, let's. Too much. There's a lot. You know, I'm really enjoying the having to think about things a little bit too. What is going on?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Hey, physics for the win.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
What is the price difference in getting a trailer for fertilizing and getting a bigger capacity spreader? The bigger, it's a well, the bigger capacity spreader I think was 36 grand. Fine for not knowing how to operate forks on a big forklift. Look, I drive the 15-ton forklift at work, but this is different in game, right? I can't move my head left and right and see the position of the forks and stuff. Plus, you know, I haven't driven a front loader like this. I'm used to something with a mast and all that sort of stuff. But you know, I can't see when they're on the ground, right? Because I can't, you know, you don't have that sort of view in this game. What the? What the hell's going on? If I open up, I didn't know that happened. We just unloaded the fertilizer into the trailer. How the hell do I get this other one out? Am I going to dump all my fertilizer? That's why the trailer's side closed automatically. Okay, well, I guess this is a fertilizing trailer now. Maybe we'll have a look at another. How do I get this one out of here? Amazing. Maybe we have a look at a bigger trailer for doing the wood harvesting ones. This this has now become a dedicated Oh God, don't do it! All right, so if I hold this over it, it's emptying into the trailer. All right. Amazing. All right, let's have a quick look in the store. Oh, let's have a look. We'll go back to miscellaneous. So this was the only trailer that's in that category, right? If we go back to trailers, where are you, trailers? Here we go, trailers. Flatbed trailers. $25,000. A bale trailer is used to transport bales. You can't empty the fertilizer from the trailer into the spreader directly, says Mark in the live chat. Would need to dump onto the ground and then use a front loader bucket to pick it back up. All right, before we get carried away with this trailer nonsense, so what we're saying right now is I've just accidentally dumped all of my fertilizer into that trailer. And so you're saying, let's pick up our fertilizer, that I can't refill my spreader from the trailer. It's expensive stuff, man. Okay, so this is a problem. This is a problem. Stupid trailer. Get out of my way. All right, so now we've got a trailer full of fertilizer. I want to say, how much is a fertilizer pallet? They're about $2,000, right? So there's about $3,000 of fertilizer in here. We're going to kill someone with our forks. We're not watching where we're going. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. There's a lot. This is what it looks like to watch a noob play this game, right? But proficiency comes with time, right? Whoops. Proficiency comes with time, and so does understanding. All right, so now, oh, you know, the problem is I can't Sexy Pota, have a good night, mate. The problem is I can't dump this fertilizer anywhere because I don't own any land. And I can't open the sides now because it's got stuff in it. And I can't unload this because I don't own any land. So unless we can somehow flip this trailer over, we might have a completely useless trailer. Oh man. So not only have we just wasted all of our fertilizer, we may have also bricked our trailer. We may have bricked the trailer. Amazing. See if there's a selling station for fertilizer. That would have made more sense. Amazing. Okay. So we can't empty the trailer by just flipping it over. Is there an attachment you can get that will allow you to replenish the spreader from the trailer? I don't think so. If you reset the trailer from the map, it should empty it, but you will lose the fertilizer. Well, I can't use the fertilizer now anyway because I don't have the other equipment required, right? So the fertilizer is gone. This must be a rite of passage for all newbie farm sim players. Look, I think, so, okay, so if I go to the map, how do I reset that? This is what it's about, man. We're learning. Okay, so how do I reset this trailer? Do I go to my equipment? Where's my equipment? Prices, vehicles. Okay. Sell. Okay, here's another option. Here's another option, right? We sell this trailer. It's going to get us 8,845 cash buck dollary dues. And then we have a look at this flatbed trailer here, this one here, right? I'm assuming it has flippy down sidey bits. Kind of looks like I can flip down one of the sides. So we're going to get 8,000 and something cash buck dollary dues, which drops the price of this down to around 17 grand. And this then becomes more useful for, you know, carrying lumber and stuff around. Plus, you know, putting things on it, i.e. hay bales, in the future, in 5 years' time when we can afford a farm. Resetting the trailer to the shop. Check for a sell point first. Gonna need an auger wagon, hey? I am tempted to sell that trailer and get this trailer. Again, because I don't really need the sides of the trailer to be solid. Like, I'm not going to be pouring grain or anything into it. And if I sell that trailer... Oh, looky. If I sell that trailer that I've got, this trailer is going to hitch up to the weight. So if I buy one of the weights and this trailer, that's my wood transport and deadwood transport missions contracts sorted out, because I can have the weight on the back of the tractor. This trailer is going to hook up to that weight. So this trailer is going to cost me 17 grand after I sell my original trailer. 17 grand. The weight was how much cash buck dollary dues? We want to sort of go... Do we go the heaviest weight? 1.8 ton. I guess if we're trying to move lots of trees and stuff around, the heaviest weight is going to help. I mean, we might use more fuel, but I don't think fuel's a huge big issue at this stage. 3 grand. I'm doing it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, one more thing to check, right? Forage harvesting. Where's the lumbering section? Loaders, drivables. Oh, forestry? No. Where's the forestry section? Forestry. See, wood transport is cool. Okay, so this is 26 grand. But again, it's, you know, we require a different trailer. No, okay, so this is way in the future if ever I get into forestry. The other thing we want to check is one of the suggestions from the chat. The Flegel DPW 1800 would be better. I does not see it. Is it? Was it in a different section? Flatbed trailers. The DPW 1800. But the problem is, you know, logs are just going to roll straight off of this. You know, again, I need a trailer that can fit multiple purposes. Your suggestion? Sell up and go back to the city? Never. Never. We will make a farmer out of this city slicker. This is not going to work for wood. Whereas at least with this one, oh, holy crap. What is this thing? I think I can get some wood in here as well as having these drop down to side load stuff into it. I don't think we need to worry about tires. Let's just go continental.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander.
Okay.
Which is broadcasting an alert.
Motherfig gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad Acidic Comet. Enjoy the Tim Tams. Motherfig gifted a tier 1 sub to Acidic Comet. They have given 23 gift subs in the channel.
Motherfig, you're a legend. 23 gift subs. gifting out a sub to Acidic Comet. What a legend. Wheel brand, extensions, yes. Okay, so they're the only options, right? The front and back. You know, I guess we could load logs this way. I don't think this one is the trailer for me at the moment. It's a lot, man. Conti Hybrid HT3. You know, we've only got a limited amount of cashback dollaridos and income sources, right? So we really need to be careful about how we spend our money. Wow, there's so many decisions, man. The fertilizer is gone. There's no way we can use that fertilizer. So either I need to reset this trailer and get on with what we're supposed to be doing. Hang on. I run the risk again of emptying fertilizer into this trailer. I can't use this trailer to move fertilizer around because I'm just going to dump it into the trailer. So to move the fertilizer around, I'm sure you could put pallets of fertilizer in this trailer without emptying, you know, the fertilizer into the trailer, but I don't trust my abilities at this specific point in time. Look, in the interest of, you know, getting things moving along whilst we, you know, ponder the situations, how do I reset this trailer, right? So if I go into the menus, somebody said from the map, pan map previous menu, I can reset my trailer. Ramon, my friend, thank you for joining me on the old YouTuberoos and chilling out with me here at Crouch After Dark for a little bit of Farm Simulator 2025. Is it 2025? No, it's just Farm Simulator 25. I'll catch you later, mate. Have a good one. Oh, here we go. Reset. Do I want to reset this? Yes. Let's go. The tool was reset to the shop. We've done it. We've done it. Or we can sell it from here too. Create job. All right. We've done it. Now, we don't want that. Just leave that there, please. Leave that there, please. All right, let's pick up our... Yep, this way. Our fertilizer. Doohickey. Do I need to lower the fertilizer when I'm fertilizing a field? Alrighty. Let's go back into the shop. Let's buy some more fertilizer. So, alright, fertilizer. Let's get 2 of these. 3,840 cash buck dollary doos. Alright, let's purchase these. We really need to buy Dave a box of chocolates or a case of beer or something for letting us squat in his car park. All right. Let's refill our spreader. Nice and full. Why does it only say 86%? Let's go. Let's go. Straight across the road, field 44. This field looks very well grown to me. All right, so we want to get our AI worker running. Here we go, or will our GPS at least on. Let's do one headland and then do our passes. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be more efficient. All right, let's go. Surely we're going to be doing a whole bunch of damage to this crop. All right, let's get this done. Look at this guy just chilling out in there, having the time of his life. Let's go. Did we just pay $10 to somebody? Was that for my AI worker? Man, he didn't do any work, man. I activated him by accident. And we paid him $10. It's like booking an Uber and then cancelling it and they charge you $10. It's hard to know how much we've used because the fertilizer never went to 100%. Oh, no. It says 883 litres, right? We are actually using the fertilizer from the pallet. Oh! That was the wrong button. We're using the... What the hell's going on? We're using the fertilizer from the pallet because it says 852 litres, whereas this little fertilizer spreader is only 300 litres. So by carrying this pallet with us, it's contract complete. We've still got 63% fertilizer left. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, let's do more of these contracts, right? And see if that pallet on the front disappears. So where's the next one that we've got to go to? Actually, let's just pick up this other one too. Whilst it's there, let's go to contracts. Let's pick up this other fertilizing one out at field 87. Let's accept that. We've completed this one. Let's cash that in for some cash buck dollary dues. Mowing, spraying, weeding. Oh, I don't think we have a weeder. Oh, we do have a weeder. It's a very small contract and a small field. There's some dead wood. Brings us back to our trailer question. Why does this field keep flashing? 69. I know that we were looking at it earlier on, right? Oh, untag place. There we go. Okay. All right, so where are our other contracts? We've got one down here, and I think the other one's way up here, right? Where's that Deadwood contract? It's out here. Let's accept that. Then the plan is we'll go up here, do field 14. We'll swing around the outside of town, cut down some trees, and then swing back in on the southern side and fertilize this field. We're all over the map. All right, so if we hook a left here, keep going all the way down until we hit that road and then swing back into the territory that we've been into before. And we'll see if this pallet that we're carrying disappears when it reaches 0, which means, oh God, that's a power pole, which means it is actually using the fertilizer from the pallet we're carrying. Let's go. See you at the field. This is an interesting development. Because if that's the case, then maybe getting one of those cheap trailers. Actually, I guess it's no. Forget about trailers for fertilizer. We can just carry a pallet around with us, and when we run out, we can swing back to Dave's car park and grab another pallet. We'll save our cash buck dollary dues for something that makes more sense. There's that street sign we knocked down earlier on. Holy crap, we've been playing for nearly 5.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it at all. I could play this game for the rest of the day quite happily and comfortably. And I'm going to. It's Saturday, no work this weekend. The house does need a little bit of cleaning up, but yeah. I could have marathon sessions of this game. All right, so what I do want to set up, now that we've made it to this field, I want to set up that keybind. We had a bit of a look before, options, to be able to turn the spreader on and off. Driving. vehicle. Oh, here we go. Turn tools on or off. This is the one we want. Oops, that's the wrong urge quirtler. Turn tools on or off. Lower tool. So we want this on. Oh, goodness me, crouchy boy. Turn tools on or off. On the left stick, we want this button. All right. Save me changes. So again, do I need to lower the spreader for this to start working? Why is that not working? Weird. Okay, we'll come back to that keybind. See if we can get that working. Let's get this field done. Okay, having said that, the hopper is empty. I do get an option to refill fertilizer spreader. So let's refill and see what happens. Turn the spreader on. Okay, it's working. I wonder what happened then. Because we're still using that solid fertilizer from, I'm assuming from the pallet we're carrying. Oh, I've naffed up the mapping on this field as well. I'm going to be doing a little bit of double up. Can I change the spreader width? Or is it just, is it fixed to the 14 meters? And I'm still confused about the spreader versus the pallet we're carrying. Because the spreader itself has a 300 litre capacity. The pallets are 1,000 litres. So if we refilled the spreader, why are we still using stuff from the pallet? All right, 88% complete. Either way, we just need to keep using this pallet because if it disappears off the forks, then at least I know we're using. Oh man, 97%. What have I missed? Maybe something up on the top left corner. Maybe down the bottom here somewhere. Now we're just wasting fertilizer. Trying to find that 3% of this field we've missed. %. All right, so we emptied the hopper again. I pressed R to refill it. And we can kick it off again. There we go. Let's go cut down this dead wood. And then make our way down to the southern side of the map to finish off the other contract. If you look top down and zoom out, you can see the darker ground sometimes. Oh, that's a good suggestion, Mark. Thank you. It creates darker ground when it fertilizes, does it? Circ. All right, so we're 2:15 in the afternoon. We kind of want to do a full day's work. Given that each day is a month, we're going to move from August into September soon. I guess we'll get new contracts and stuff. All right, here's our site for the deadwood. Farmer's day's work or a city slicker's day's work? No, mate. We work until we can't stand anymore. I wonder what's going to happen at work this morning. Because I did everybody's work that they needed to do this morning last night while I did all of my work. So when people come in this morning, there's going to be nothing to do. Maybe they'll be happy about that. I get told too many times I need to take it easy. Settle down, Karachi. Although they did complain, whoever did the job last Friday didn't do it properly, and so when the Saturday morning crew came in, they had to sort everything out. But then they got Crouchy in to do the Friday night shift. And not only did I finish all of the work that needed to be done, I also managed to do the Saturday morning's crew's work. Now, I'm sure there'll be people who come in on the Saturday morning who will be, you know, appreciative of that fact. But then there will also be the other people who say, oh, now they're just going to expect all the Friday night people to do that work. No, my friends, that's not how things work. Got a couple more trees. Where are they? Better not cut down the wrong tree. Kind of hard to cut down the wrong tree. Because we're looking for dead trees. There it is. Nice and simple, these deadwood contracts. Nice and quick and easy. All right, let's find the tractor, head down to field 87 on the southern side of the map, and see if we can do that field with the, you know, half a pallet we've got left. It says 506 litres, 38%. I don't know why it says 38% because 506 litres of 1,000 litres is 50%. There's some figuring out that needs to take place on this whole carrying a pallet around on the forks situation. But if the pallet at least disappears, then I know that I'm using fertilizer from the pallet. Anyway, let's get down to field 87 and get this last one ticked off. Whoa! The total capacity is the pallet and the spreader. Well, I mean, it should still be 1,000 litres, right? Because the pallet was, the spreader was empty. You're not going to stop, are you? Of course you're not. All right, we'll go down and pass the... duck in between the two fields and just cruise all the way down, yeah? Yeah. Oh, the capacity. Right, total capacity. 1,000 litres from the pallet and 300 litres from the spreader. So I have a 1,300 litre capacity, but only 1,000 litres of fertiliser. Gotcha. So that's why I've got 38% remaining, because my capacity is higher than the amount of fertiliser I've got, and thus, therefore, 38%. Gotcha. Macro sense to me. All right, let's go. Fertilise field 87. I still haven't decided which area of the properties I'm interested in. You know, I'm sure everyone's got their favourite areas of the map. All right, this is our field here. I just want to do one headland and then up and down, up and down, up and down. It's bugging me a little bit that I can't turn this tool on. Turn tools on or off. The B key works. Turn tools on or off. Yeah, my hotkey doesn't work. B on the keyboard works. But when I assign something, to my sticks, to my joysticks, it doesn't work. It's a little bit strange. Anyway, we've got 36%, of 35% of our capacity, a little less than half a pallet remaining. And this is the third field, quite a large field. Let's see what happens to that pallet on the front. Wonder if I can get like extra long forks and carry 2 pallets. Oh, let's get this field done. You can get a double hook for the bag so you can carry 2 bags at once. If I'm carrying the bags, does it refill the spreader? Oops, sorry. That is the question, hey? If I'm using the hook to carry the bags, does it count towards my capacity? So doing the headlands, we've used about 50% of what we had. And we've got 4 runs, I think. So I think we're going to run out of fertilizer. But, oh, hang on. My hotkeys don't work. Let's start that up. But again, the live chat to the rescue, suggesting that maybe I get a double hook and buy the bags of fertilizer rather than the pallets. That will allow me to carry 2,000 litres of fertilizer. I mean, that's a chunk of money, man. It's almost $4,000, right? I'm going to have to look up, and if anybody who's watching this on Crouch's Farm, rather than obviously the live stream. Oh, we're going to refill the hopper. Let's refill that hopper. Step back a little bit. Yeah, if anyone is watching this on Crouch's Farm, after the live stream, obviously, Ooh. Let me know how many acres 1,000 liters of fertilizer does. Now, I can't turn the fertilizer spreader on. Okay, here we go. We're going to tilt the forks all the way back. Refill the spreader. The pallet disappeared. All right, so if you've got the pallet and the forks, the tines tilted all the way back, then the pallet can feed the spreader. So the spreader now is at 74% capacity because it has a 300 litre capacity and only 215 litres of fertilizer left. I wonder if we're going to get this field finished. And then I guess we'll have a look at our contracts and see how much, how much we got from these 3 fertilizing contracts for the 1 pallet of fertilizer we've used. We've got another pallet sitting over in Dave's car park. And I must say that the people, you know, in this town are super nice. I mean, I've got a whole bunch of equipment sitting out in Dave's car park, and God bless him for letting me squat in his car park. And, you know, a fresh pallet, 1,000 litres of fertilizer. Nobody's pinched it. If I was paying more attention to the numbers and, you know, I hadn't been playing for the last 5 hours and 45 minutes after a night shift, my math ability might be a little bit more proficient and I'd be able to, you know, determine how much we're using per run. But we've got one more run up. We've got this run, then one more run, and then we'll be done. But are we going to run out of fertilizer before that happens? I guess we'll find out. They did recall the fertilizing contracts may be broken in that they don't pay enough to cover the cost of the fertilizer. There are mods that let you adjust that because it's clearly not right. May have been patched since release though. We're going to run out of fertilizer. Bummer, 90% complete. 90% complete. All right, so let's have a quick look, right, at our contracts. Okay, so we've only done 2 contracts, right? Hang on. Did I cash in 1 contract already? Yeah, we did. Because let's go to the map. Because I did this field here, 44, which I must have then cashed in, right? Because then from 14, we went up to, from 44, we went up to 14. We did 14. And then we swung around, did the Deadwood contract, and then we came down all the way south to do field 87. So we need to swing back and go get our other pallet. Oh God, I don't know. But so we've spent $2,000 to, I mean, let's just say that this, I don't know, need to pay better attention next time. But yes, I think the price of these fertilizer contracts should be boosted a little bit to account for the cost of the fertilizer to some extent. All right, let's cash this in. Let's cash this in. Let's have a look. Is there any more fertilizing contracts? We've got this one up at 50. 4 acres. let's accept that. Harvesting, hoeing, mowing. Maybe I'll buy a mower. Man, Walter owns a lot of property around here. Field 68, Field 73, Field 76. A wood transport contract. All right, so it's gone from the west, southwest up to the, northwest of the map. I think we'll do that one too. No more fertilizing contracts. All right, let's head back. Let's pick up that second pallet. We'll pick up the second pallet. We'll fertilize field 51 and we'll come back and we'll finish this last run on 87. Let's go. Yeah, I've seen, in some of Siric's video, he's been talking about patches or mods that allow you to adjust the prices of contracts. But I don't think I'm keen to explore that too much. That's a slippery slope, man. That's a slippery slope. Oh, I'm going entirely the wrong direction. We will learn our way around the map. We won't make negative money from the fertilizing contracts. You don't make negative money. I mean, we fertilized almost 3 fields then for one pallet. And the first one, 44, was pretty big. 87 was monstrous. So you're making money. Just not as much money as I guess you'd like to be making, which is, isn't that always the case? I think everyone wants to get paid more for their job. Yeah, it must have been patched because, you don't lose money on the fertilizing contracts. On release, hey Mark, there were some contracts where cost of fertilizer was most of what the contract paid. Somebody didn't do their math. Okay, we picked up the new pallet. I've refilled the hopper. Our capacity is at 76%, again, because our hopper has a capacity of 300 liters. The pallet has a capacity of 1,000 liters. Just want to straighten that pallet up on the tines. I guess it doesn't make too much difference. But we haven't used any fertilizer yet. Still 1,000 liters. So let's head back and do field 51. Then we'll head down and finish off field 87. And we'll see how much we use. Let's go! Farm Simulator 25. I could play this game legit for the rest of the day, quite happily. I think I'm going to. Let's get this field done. It's too exciting. I'm too excited. Who would have thunked? Just driving up and down, driving around, doing bits and pieces. You know. Let's get it. Let's go. Finish this off. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry about looking at too many mods for, quite a while. I'm quite happy with this game as it is, Every game has its weird quirks and bits and pieces, but, for the time being, I just want to put a couple of 100 hours into the game. I think that was you, Mark, who said earlier on I should just put a couple of 100 hours into the game and just see how we go. Loving it. There are official mods. I know there's official mods, but I'm not a modding person. Maybe in the future we'll have a look. But for right now, for City Slicker to Farmer, I think it's just vanilla. I like that. I like that. Play it as intended. Rules is written, folks. Rules is written. And then obviously you've got all the DLCs and other maps and stuff. Like, I just got the default version of the game. I didn't get the extended, like, this year 1 season pass and all that sort of stuff just yet. I probably should have, because, I was sold on the game as soon as I started playing it. That I probably will pick up all of those extra packs and stuff at some stage. But for right now, there's hundreds of hours of gameplay ahead of me without having to do anything different. Especially considering the start, right? We've started with nothing. And so we've got a long way to go before, we're anywhere remotely near, a good-sized farm. Really got to get this forks in the right position. Let's go. You try to look up liters of fertilizer to the acre. In the game, there'll be something that says a 1,000-liter pallet of fertilizer will, from a game perspective, yeah, I think just a general Google search will give you all different sorts of results. Contract complete. All right, let's head on down to field 87 and finish off this other contract. Pretty sure I'm heading in the right direction. You can see on the mini map there's field 89. So I'm going to assume that 87 is somewhere around here. Let's have a look on the map. Swing a left. Oh, we've taken out another street sign. As nice as the people are in this town, I'm sure they're going to get upset with me if I keep on taking out their street signs. Okay, so we used 400 litres on that last field. Where were we? Where do you reckon we were, hey? I want to say we were about halfway down the field. I don't want to use more fertilizer than we really need to. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's get out of this guy's field and we'll drive down in the opposite direction, which I'm pretty sure was from north to south. And that way we can be sure we're not going to use an unnecessary amount of fertilizer. Yeah, Mark, the map doesn't show you anymore what you've fertilized and what you haven't. The fertilizer layer should show you which bit you haven't done yet. That doesn't seem to work anymore. Oh no, I'm doing the wrong one. This was the one we were doing. This one here. So come back down here, hook there, and then come back down this way. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's just bugged in this patch or if there's a problem, but the map layers don't show anymore what you've done and what you haven't done. Which is a bit of a bummer.
carry you home. To carry you home.
Muted myself, ladies and gentlemen. Do we go with this mower, which is 3.4 meters wide, suitable for our tractor? Or do we go for this one, which is also suitable for our tractor, but is 3.9 meters wide? There's only a $2.5 difference and only half a meter difference. And then it's a big jump up to something like this, which is 8.3, and will just fit on our tractor. So this is 3.4. So that's 6.8 doubled is 28 grand. And this is 8.3 for 35. Do I invest big in a bigger mower now? So combinations. So does this one here attach to this thing here? This is green too, kind of like our John Deere, right? All right, chat's telling me one goes on the front of the tractor and one goes on the rear. Like, there's not much else. Okay, I want to have a look at cultivators, right? What else am I going to buy, right? Because I'm going to be grinding out contracts for ages and ages and ages. Slowly just amassing new bits of equipment in order to fulfill, the different types of contracts that come up. And the other one that we're going to start seeing at some stage is this cultivating contracts. This is too heavy for our tractor. This one we can pull, but this one's much wider. Look, in anticipation of cultivating contracts coming up, I'm going to buy this cultivator right now. That way I know I've paid for it and it's sitting there so that when cultivating contracts pop up, I know I can go and do them straight away. Because there's no other options here for me, right? At least at this early game until we start getting into these behemoth machines. This is my cultivating option. So I'm going to buy this straight up. Let's just buy this. It's done. We've got this. Oh man, I wish I read the chat. A subsoiler will work for cultivating and plowing contracts. Oh man, there's lots of different types of machines which will work for cultivating contracts. All right, so a subsoiler. Okay, let's have a look at the subsoilers. Oh man, there's a subsoiler here that I could use. It's only 1.5. This one's 2. Okay, this is too big for my tractor. That's too big for my tractor. Okay. This is too big for my tractor. So I guess this one here, I could fit on my tractor. A subsoiler prepares fields for the next sowing. It can be used instead of a plow. This tool suits perfectly for grape and olive farming. Okay, so, but this is only 2 meters wide, right? But again, it fits multiple purposes. It is 10 grand. We spent 9.5 grand on a cultivator. That's 3.4 meters or something. There's so many options, man. This one's 4 meters, but requires a tractor with 205 horsepower. This one looks to be extendable, 3 or 4 meters. So maybe it's got options. Yeah, here we go. 4 meters. It's an extra 2 grand. So that's 12 grand. And this requires a tractor at 150 horsepower. So again, it's outside of our range. Look, I think the cultivator that I've got, I think this would probably be the next best step up. Like this is still 4 meters wide, right? And it's still traveling at 12 kilometers per hour, but needs a beefy tractor to use it. This one can be extended to 4 meters, is only 12 grand. I don't know, there's got to be a difference, right? Otherwise, you know, why would there be different types of machines? Maybe this is in our future for both plowing and cultivating, when we can upgrade our tractor to, you know, something in the medium tractors range. Holy crap. I think at this stage, I still do want something that's got, you know, front loader. 130 grand. This Fiat starts at 160 horsepower at 63,500. Or we've got this Agro Star. What? It's 230 horsepower. Okay, what's the difference? Okay, so it's got a hitch, but I can't put a front loader on it. I can't put a front loader on this. Whereas the Fiat I can have a front loader on it. And if we get this one, we can use the same front loader, I think, that we already have. And we can upgrade it to 180 horsepower. So maybe at some stage we can sell the John Deere and upgrade to this tractor. Maybe multiple tractors are in my future. All right, but all of this is beside. We've bought a cultivator. Back to the mowers. Back to the mowers. I mean, let's go and have a look at the contracts, right? Balers are way outside my price range at the moment. As are harvesters, right? Harvesters we need a lot of machinery for. Hoeing. Now, I don't think that there's a hoe that I can afford that my tractor can pull, right? Let's go back into the store. The hoes are under weeders. So this is the smallest hoe, right? 160 horsepower. No. So there's no hose that we can afford until we upgrade our tractor. Okay. All right, let's go back to the mowers. There's a tedder. Tedders. A tedder turns grass around so it can dry faster. Oh, maybe if we get a mower and a tedder, then we can buy a plot, grow grass, mow the grass, use this tedder to turn it around so it dries into hay. But then I guess we'd need a baler. This is just an equipment buying game, isn't it? Where are the balers? How much is a baler gonna cost? So called. Where's harvesting? Combine harvesting, forage harvesters, grassland, baling, square bales. So 22 grand for a square baler. That's the cheapest one. A baler turns loose straw, grass, or hay into convenient bales. Round balers. Okay, so round balers are more expensive. Oh boy. All right, so the mowers. I think we just stick with this one here. I think this is a good middle ground. We can get it now. I mean, we could buy this one here, which we can use. It's right on the outside limits of what my tractor can pull, or use, or carry, or utilize. But it does consume all of our money, cash buck dollary doos, to go to 8.3. I'm so tempted by this. I'm so tempted by this. Just from an upgrade path, right? You know, because if I pick up this one here, I'm being yelled out in chat saying, do not get the folding kun. You need the front half, otherwise you'll leave a strip of grass down the middle. Oh. Okay, so these two, this one goes with this one, and this one goes with this one. All right, so this is 8.3 meters and this is 9.4. There's a significant difference between the two extensions. And we go from 8.3 to 9.4. This also requires a much heavier tractor. Like this one I can get away with at 120 horsepower. And this one I can push with a wheelbarrow. This is double the price and it's only increasing our width by 1.1 meters. Or did these three somehow all work together to fold out into a monstrously giant lawnmower? This one in the middle, this one on the back, and then this one connecting to the front or the extra back. Look, I think at this point, and from a progression path, again, keeping in mind that I can sell any of this stuff at any time. If I wanted to go for a front and a rear mower, I'm probably better off going with this one here, because the rear mower is half the price of the next one up, but I don't need to upgrade my tractor. So in terms of mowing contracts and finishing them faster without having to upgrade my tractor than this one here. Okay, so this one here, the KDF 341S, goes on the front, and then either one of these. So this hangs out to the side at 3.9 meters. I can use that on my current tractor. And then this goes 3.4. So if we go 3.4 in front and 3.9 out to the side, what's that? 6.4, 7.3. So 3.9 is 7.3 meters. And so 7.3 meters, so is a meter shorter. look at this compared with, we're min-maxing here, ladies and gentlemen. We're min-maxing. So I get 7, if I pick up these two, which will cost me 30 grand, right? I'm going to get 7.3 meters. If I pick up these two, it's going to cost me, what's that, 48 grand. And I'm going to get 8.3. I'm going to get a meter more. We are indeed Equipment Shopping Simulator. By the way, for the people watching this on Croucher's Farm, if you've made it this far, thank you very much. I appreciate it. If you have, give the video a like. And if you want to get involved in the live chat and help me out in real time, there's a link in the video description where you can head over to Crouch After Dark and either join me on YouTube or Twitch. There'll be loads more Farming Simulator coming up. Guaranteed. So I think at this point in time, these are probably my best. This is my best option. It's going to give me 7.3 meters of width for the same price as just the rear one here, which is going to give me 8.3, which I can't use without this middle one. Otherwise, I'm going to leave a strip sort of in the middle of the tractor. So to get the 8.3, I need both of these, which is going to cost me 48 grand. And so for 18,000 cash buck dollary dues more, I'm going to be able to mow a meter more than I would if I just used these two. Let's get this one. This is the better choice. All right. Massive thanks to Dave over at the equipment shop for letting me populate his car park with my equipment. Let's head on back there. It's getting late in the day. It's almost 5 o'clock. All right, so that lake to the north of Field 87 points south. So if we keep following this road up this way, we'll head back up to our equipment storage lot. All right. There's the church over there to the left. So I think that's Dave's place just up here. And I think by the time we come back for episode 2, I'm going to have found my wheel and get that installed. Because that's going to completely change. Any driving game with a wheel is way more enjoyable with a wheel. All right. The equipment collection grows. And we still have 22 grand. And we still have 22 grand. Cash bunk dollary news. 22 grand and a whole bunch of equipment. We've got a mower, a cultivator. We got our cool trailer, all of which is green. And then we get this stupid blue weeder. Disappointing. Disappointing, ladies and gentlemen. We got 22 grand. Look, shall we be a little bit crazy here at the end of episode 1 and pick up the side attachment for it too? We've got the cash buck dollary dues for it. We can't buy anything big for a long time. We can't buy any farm equipment for a long time. I'm still so new to the game that I don't know what contracts come and go between the seasons and stuff like that. All I know is that, you know, if I can mow an extra 3.9 meters of grass per run down a field, it's going to save me time. And the more time I can save during a day means the more contracts I can do, because that's where I am right now. You know, I'm going to be doing contracts. And if this doubles the width of my mower, it's going to halve the time it takes me to do a contract, right? Which means I've got more time to do another contract. Like, that takes time. I'm being told in the chat that you want a variety of tools so you can do more jobs. I've got to say, Mr. Mark Simpkins has been a significant help. 22k would get me the mini baler, he's saying. All right, let's have a look. But I haven't seen any baling. Oh, are there baling contracts? I think I did see a baling contract, right? Are we going to blow all of the money right here at the end of the episode? There's some baling contracts. Okay, so these guys want round bales. And this guy wants square bales. Oh, good Lord. Do they have to be picky about the type of bales that they want? Why can't they just have bales and, you know, I decide what it's going to be? Okay, so Mark is saying that that's the type of baler that the contract will give me if I lease it. But again, we can't lease anything. If we don't own it, we can't use it. All right, so let's have a quick look. Sprayers, harvesters, grasslands, baling. All right, so the round balers, the cheapest is 60 grand. Okay, unattainable. Oh my goodness me. So we could get the Macy Ferguson baler. It's going to create little bales for us, 120 centimeters. We can definitely use it on our tractor. It's 22 grand. We have 22,303. Do we end episode 1 here on Croucher's Farm? I don't want to end it because I kind of need to, because my family's about to get up and I should at least say hi to my family in the morning. Or, better still, I could lock the door, send a message to my wife saying I'm doing some overtime. Actually, I couldn't because I started at 7. That means a 14-hour shift. I can only do 12-hour shifts. She'll see right through it. Or we can take a short break and I'll come back once I've said hi to my family. We're going to finish up this episode, or at least this session. I don't know how much footage I'm going to compile into an episode. We'll sort all of that out as life here on Croucher's Farm develops. Standard twine. Oh, don't do this to me. 22,300. Empty. Oh, what the hell does this mean? Does this mean I have to buy? Either way, we can afford it with $3 left in the bank. That's all right. We can pick up contracts. Oh, God, I'm having too much fun. You know what? You know what? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, city slickers and green thumbs alike, I'm going to buy it. It's too late. I've already done it. No one can stop me. I've made a bunch of reckless decisions. Check it out. All right. I want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's been watching me live over at Crouch After Dark today. It's been so much fun. We will be back again very, very soon. But episode 1, we bought ourselves a tractor. Good old John Deere. Got ourselves a front loader with some forks. And this thing I'm absolutely loving using. The log grappling hook. We got ourselves a weeder. Got ourselves a nice trailer, which we accidentally filled up full of fertilizer and had to get rid of. Speaking of fertilizers, we've got our fertilizer spreader. We got a cultivator yet to be used. We got a mower yet to be used. And we got a baler yet to be used. And we have 3 cash buck dollary-doos left in the bank account. It's exciting. Have I got money left for fuel? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. No loans either, Mark. No loans. No leasing equipment. No loans. You know, we're going hardcore, man. We're going hardcore. Let's go do a contract. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop. There's a problem. We gotta use something, right? All right, let's put this fertilizer away. Whoops. Whoops. All right. Now, it's getting late. It's 6 o'clock in game time. All right, so what have we got? We've got options here for 3 baling contracts. 46 is just across the road. 65 is sort of just up opposite the church. And 79 is all the way out west. Speaking of west, I think this is the area that I'm keen to buy up. Western side of town. So we've got 3 baling contracts. 3 more fertilizing contracts have popped up. We got 2 mowing contracts. And a couple of weeding contracts and some wood transport. There's a lot of contracts here that we can do. Mark back in the chat with more wisdom. Do the mowing, and then that field should come up as a baling contract when you hand in the mowing contract or shortly thereafter. All right, so let's do this then. Let's clear the baling contracts. I don't know if there's like a certain number of contracts that can appear in each category. I know, for example, that deadwood contracts, there only ever seems to be 1 of those at a time. Same as the wood transport, there's only ever 1 of those at a time. So let's do all of these baling contracts. Do I have to buy string for the baler? Oh, God. And then we can do these mowing ones, which will then hopefully come up as some baling contracts. Plus, I haven't used the baler yet. You know, in my whole 8.5 hours before I started this series, I've used the mower, but I've never used the baler. So let's go out with the baler, have a little adventure. All right, so field 46 is right there. Do I need to buy string for the baler? That's the question. Look, there it is. There's the field right there. Is it raining? It's raining. Is this a bad time to be baling? All right, so turn on the baler. Lower the pickup. Reset bale counter. All right, so let's get ourselves orientated. Oh, this is okay. Lower the baler. Turn the baler on. Do we just drive? No, that's not what we do. Okay, what do we do? Turn on the baler. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Unfold the baler. Oh, man, my keybinds are weird, man. I need to spend a little bit of time sorting those out. All right, turn the baler on. I don't have access to this land? What are you talking about? This is the field I'm supposed to be... Okay, let's just drive and see what happens. Turn on the baler. I don't have access to this land? Square bale twine. It's a consumable. What am I missing? Left pickup. Lower pickup, lift pickup. Fold baler. Folding is not allowed. Turn off the baler. Fold it away. Turn on the baler. First you need to unfold the baler. Okay, unfold the baler. Turn on the baler. Lower the pickup. I don't have access to this field. 46, which is where I am. Oh, the bale type square around does matter for contracts. So I can only do the one that wanted the square bales. So this guy wants round bales, this guy wants round bales, and this guy wants square bales. So round bale is way outside of the prospect for the future. The cheapest one is 60 grand, which we can just pull with our tractor. Okay, so I guess from a baling perspective, we're really looking at 60 grand. Everything else looks like it's going to require... Oh no, we can use this with our tractor. This can do bigger bales. Okay. All right. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. We can still... All right, so let's get rid of these round baling contracts. We can't do them. Are you sure you want to cancel this contract and lose all payment? Yes. So we want to get rid of this one. Yes. Okay. Mission was collected. $0. Okay, so we need to go out west, right? All right, so turn off the baler, lift it up, fold it away. In the meantime, someone's come and baled this field. The sun is disappearing. All right, let's go. There's going to be some nighttime baling. Oh, yes, sir. I think lights is the F key. Look at those lights. All right, I'll see you again once we get over to the field. Sick. This is sweet. This is sweet. Oh, I did not intentionally speed up time. I've been pressing the wrong button. Whoops. Just like then. I think I'm pressing the 8 key when I'm trying to open the mini map, like bigger. And obviously the 8 key makes time go faster. So we burnt some time, but that's okay. That's okay. All right, let's go. It's squeezing out little logs. It's squeezing out little logs. Is it going to just drop it on the ground? Yes, sir! So I wonder how long this square bale time lasts for and how frequently we need to, you know, purchase it. I'll get better at these turns too. %24 of the field is done. All right, let's get this field done. Like, you think that if I didn't select the bale twine upgrade, you don't have to buy the consumables? I wonder what it does, square baled twine. It was an upgrade. It was an option. It cost $300. We haven't used any so far. But I guess if we do need it at some stage in the future, we have it. Yeah, it'd be nice to have the wheels set up because my right stick is controlling the direction of the tractor, but at the same time it's also raising and lowering the forks. So if you've noticed that the forks keep going up and down, %83 finished. I wonder if I can get both of these rows. Are we going to run out of grass? 92%. Oh, okay, so we've left another. We can swing back around and grab that one. Perfect. This is super enjoyable. It's like mowing. I really loved mowing. All right, I'm glad that we bought this instead of a wider mower because it has completely given us a new activity to do. Can we get rid of these bales? Or are they just stuck on there now? We got some extra bales. All right, let's have a look. Fold baler, turn off the baler, reset the bale counter. Turn off the baler. Folding is not allowed while the bale is loaded. There must be a... I can't fold up the baler. Turn off the baler. Folding it. I cannot fold it while the bale is loaded. Okay. All right, let's turn the baler on. Press Control I. No. Y unloads the baler. Yes, sir. Good job, chat. All right, let's lift that up. Lower the pickup. Nope. Lift up the pickup. Yes, sir. All right, so we've done our first baling contract. 1,237 cash buck dollar dues. We're not broke anymore, ladies and gentlemen. We're not broke anymore. Actually, you know what we should have done? We should have brought the mower with us. Square bales. Oh, on the field across the road. On the field across the road. And we already have some straw in the baler too. We can't eject that bale. We're making off with some free straw. We're making off with some free straw. All right, let's go bail up field 64. I like how the fact when you're inside the cab, you can see the windscreen wipers going. All right, so I think that's a lesson to be learned for next time, is that, you know, when I'm going to go do some baling, bring the mower with me so I can do mowing contracts at the same time. Yeah, this is sweet. So I wonder what happens now if I buy a little patch of land, right, and I grow grass on it, I mow the grass, and then I bale the grass. It's not hay, it's baled grass, right? Oh, there's so much to learn. There's so much to learn. This is so sweet. This is so sweet. All right, let's get this field done. Oh, I'm so excited. You can bale and sell just grass. Look, there's an income stream on our own property. Hay is more profitable, but you need a tedder. Acidic Comet is back. You can turn grass into hay with a tedder. Okay, I think we're gonna have to get ourselves a tedder. Hey, hey. This is a shameful display of trailer work. For someone who regularly every night is backing up 2 trailers at a time and you know, pulling 4 trailers at a time and regularly backing up 2 trailers at a time, this is a shameful display of reversing. Just got back from the gym. Hey, Comet. Man, I'm loving this game so much, man. Who gifted you the sub? Motherfig. Comet gifted you the subs. Gifted out 23 gift subs in the channel. What a legend. His support here over the last couple of years has been incredible. You can mow the grass that is around fields too. Doesn't specifically need to be planted grass. And you can cut grass 3 times a year too. Harvest, harvest, harvest. This is so chill, man. This is so chill. It's ridiculous. I could legit do this for hours, man. Once I get all my keybinds set and I don't have to have the tooltips open, it breaks my immersion, man. My immersion! My immersion! I swear to God, it does not feel like I've been here for 7 hours at all. It's out of control. Come on, you've heard that? You play for at least 6 hours a day? Oh, it's too easy, man, too easy. Probably got close to 3,000 hours on Farm Sim. Amazing. Amazing. I'm going to be right there with you, my friend. This is so much fun. Go, Crouchy. Go, Crouchy. Baling hay in the rain. Oh, we're off the line. We're off the line. Oh no, we're destroying bales. We're going to run over a bale. Alright, so Y to clear the bales, right? It doesn't work. Turn off the baler. Okay, turn off the baler to spit out the bales. This is entirely too much fun. All right, I think we're going to go get the mower. We'll go get the mower so we can do some mowing contracts. And I'm being told in the chat that I can also use the mower to mow the grass on the sides of the road here. So I might try some of that and see if we can bale some of that, you know, up. Ron, are you doing a log run? It's taking you 3 runs to do it. It's so good, man. I'm freaking loving this game, man. It's ridiculous. All right, let's pick up our mower. Oh, one thing we need to get at some stage is a weight. I think we might just... Let's have a look at the contracts, see what's available. Let's pick up that 1,502 cash buck dollary dues. Because we got some fertilizing, so some mowing contracts. Let's pick up these mowing contracts. Field 29, okay, that's up and around the corner. And field 80 is back out to the west. Okay. Now, in the interest of experimentation, let's grab our baler. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Right. Can I mow this grass here? Folding is not allowed. Okay, so we need to... I need to unfold the tool first. Folding is not allowed while the tool is lowered. Okay, so let's lift up the tool. I don't have access to this land. Okay. All right, we need to go back the other way to go back to this other field. And we'll see if a baling contract becomes available after I mow this field. All right, let's go. Okay. What have I done? I think I accidentally activated an AI worker. And I think the AI worker has turned everything off. Let's go. Mowing in the dark. Here we go. I might just activate my GPS just to keep things nice and easy. 3.5 meters. Oh, hang on. No, we want to working with. Okay. For the size of our model would make sense. All right. What I don't want though is I want GPS guidance, but no lines. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Farming Sim Pro. Let's go. Let's get this field done. I can't see the end of the field. Let's go. What do you reckon would happen if I try to activate the baler now? Do you think it would just bale this grass? Oh man, I want to buy a field. I want to buy a field. All right, we're just going over the same strip here, but, you know, let's get back on track because we started sort of part way through one of these lanes. I could really enjoy some like nighttime field work. We're making a bit of a mess of this field. We missed the row. I'm glad it's dark. That way no one can see me butchering this field. making a little bit of a mess of this field, but I've got to say that this is super, super fun. It's so chill. I'm very keen to get a field, grow some grass. I wonder if I can cut it and bale it at the same time, right? Oh no! What have we done? I pressed the wrong button. It's a disaster. Oh, we've disconnected everything. Oh boy! Oh no! It's a disaster, ladies and gentlemen. Saved it. Amazing. All right, let's drop that down. Let's get the mower going. How much have we just damaged everything? Because I'm using my flight sticks, I'm so used to them doing something else in a different game. And those keybinds are just stuck with me. Amazing. All right, we've got to reset things. All right, we're back on track. Let's get the field finished. So I'm going to have to come up with a better way to record my content, because 7 hours of recording is going to be a monstrously massive file, and it's going to be a lot of work to go through for editing. So I think, you know, I'll just record the sections of, you know, relevant discussion, record the sections of me driving to and from contracts, and obviously the contracts themselves. But if I record everything, it's going to take ages to go through all the footage. And I guess when I'm doing multiple different sorts of contracts like this, you know, I don't think I need to, you know, we can cut out a whole bunch of to and fro sort of stuff, right? So if I'm doing a bunch of baling contracts, then I can just record bits and pieces of each contract. That keeps the editing simple. It keeps the file sizes manageable. But I'll figure out my rhythm as I go. Time to hire an editor. I couldn't afford to hire an editor, mate. But that would be lovely. And I think the last thing an editor wants to do is scrub through 7 hours of footage. This is thoroughly enjoyable, man. And I guess from a continuity perspective, I kind of do need to record bits and pieces each time I play, just so we can, like, you know, have the progression and all that sort of stuff. Actually, I can switch the camera back on for the moment and talk to the chat. And this bit will all be cut. Yeah, I think I'll, you know, it'll take me a little bit of time to figure out my stride. Mowing's one of your favourite things to do, is it, Comet? Oh, I'm going to the wrong field. We're supposed to be going out west. But I was supposed to be going south. Okay, so 80's out west. I'll learn the map eventually, obviously, you know. Makes things look neat and clean. 100%. Love it. Let's just go a little bit cross country here. Oh, I've gone the wrong way again. Can't even see where the crop starts. All right, 3 headlands. Let's go. This is so enjoyable. I think we might have to have a bit of a rest after this. It's getting pretty dark. 7:30. It's going to make things difficult for everybody to see. Where do we go to sleep? Oh, I think we can use the there's like a sleeping place in the abandoned farm, right? So all the lights we got. Making a mess of this field. Yeah, we can sleep in that abandoned farm. That's where we can get changed there. And we can sleep there. Or we can just fast forward time. I don't think sleeping has any sort of influence on your stamina or anything like that. It's getting a little late now. We've definitely lost the light. I've butchered this field. Made a jolly good mess of it. $99%. 100%. So I think we're going to have to... Let's have a look. We've done a couple of mowing contracts. Let's collect our cash buck dollary doos. Back to almost $6,000. Let's have a look, see if there's any baling contracts. Maybe not yet. Maybe tomorrow there'll be some baling contracts. But it's getting a little late now, so... I think we'll head back to Dave's place and call it a session. Holy cow, man. This game is way too much fun. Way too much. And I'm just at the beginning, right? You know, we really haven't even started working on our own property yet. You know, we're just collecting equipment, buying what we need to, you know, get started. It's too much fun. Too much fun. But it's night time, 7:30. Got all our lights on and we're still having trouble seeing. I'm not sure what it's going to be like on stream or on camera, how much people can actually see. should we do some crazy all-night harvests and stuff? Or should we just try and keep things to the daytime? Well, we're back to Dave's place. We need fuel at some stage. I just remembered we gotta worry about fuel. Alrighty. Dave, what a legend, man. Letting us squat in his car park. Lights turn off automatically. Look at that. It's an intelligent tractor. It's a little bit dark, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go stand into some light. Into some light. Let's go stand under some light. It's been an absolute pleasure. This is entirely too much fun. And I cannot wait for day 2. We'll be moving into September. I'm going to let Crouchy go get some rest. I'm going to go have some breakfast, see my family, and this is so much fun. I can't tell you, I'm so excited. We've got a whole bunch of equipment. Tractor, front, loader attachments, trailer, weeder, cultivator, baler, mower, and we've got almost $6,000 in the bank and every opportunity ahead to turn this city slicker into a farmer. I appreciate you hanging out with me here at Crouch's Farm. Again, in the video description below, you'll find links over to Crouch After Dark where I stream. You can come and interact with me in real time in the chat. I'm going to need all the help I can get. And, there's been a whole bunch of people in chat tonight who have been super useful. Excuse me. I won't always be streaming Farm Simulator. I'll be producing, episodes, offline, so to speak. But it's been super fun. And if you've been chilling out with me here at Crouch's Farm, I appreciate you. If you want to come in and hang out with me live, again, check the description. And if you've been hanging out with me here at Crouch After Dark, thank you as we explore this brand new, exciting game. I will see you guys next time. See ya. All right, that's the video. The video's done. Beep. Holy cow, man. It's going to take me a little bit of time to get used to my recording format and all that sort of stuff. It's been so much fun. Thank you, Mark. You've been an absolute legend. Comet, you've been an absolute legend. The help, the advice, the suggestions. I'm going to go have some breakfast. Holy crap, it's 10 o'clock. Why has nobody come in here yet? Is everyone still asleep? It's Saturday. And I think whilst I'm up and about, I might jump back on another stream just to keep, capturing some more footage. I'm going to have to keep playing around with when I record and when I don't record because I'm not looking forward to going through and editing this 7.5 hour video. That's it. I might see you in a couple of hours. It's too much fun. See you later, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Bye.